but the best kind of home is where you feel safe. Unfortunately, many children in West Tennessee don't know what it's like to have the simple luxury of a place they feel safe. The Exchange Club-Carl Perkins Center for the Prevention of Child Abuse would like to change that with your help. Welcome to the 40th Annual Circles of Hope Telethon live at the Carl Perkins Civic Center in Jackson, Tennessee.
Hello everybody, I'm Tom Britt, and this afternoon I'll be talking with several people from all across West Tennessee about the centers that serve West Tennessee and the families and the children that need help to fight child abuse. And we'll be learning about them and the impact that they have on our community. We invite you to give, and if you want to, come on down and you can watch the live TV show right here at the Carl Perkins Civic Center.
Steve Bowers with you. We're delighted to be a part of this effort today. It's a special effort, and we're working to make sure that everybody has a safe home. There's no place like a safe home, and your help is what will make that possible, and we'll do that today. We're looking for partners that will join us for $10 a month, $120 a year, and people that will also join us as lifesavers at $50 a month, $600 a year, and also a brand new category, Sponsors of Life, donors that contribute $1,000 or more. It all happens with your call to 422-4453 or 877-481-5100. And the man, I guess, is going to be handling the calls. We're going to Jimmy. Is that where we're headed next?
Thank you, Steve. I'm Jimmy Hoppers. It's my pleasure and privilege to be here today, and I want to thank you because there's a lot you could be doing on a Sunday afternoon. It's not the greatest weather, but it's a nice day. There's a lot of things you could be watching on television, but you've chosen to watch the telethon, and we appreciate it. It's going to be a big day. We've got a lot of money we need to raise for the children, and we appreciate you sticking with us for the next 5 hours. And now one of my good friends that's going to be taking care of entertainment and a lot of good fun today. Here's Julie.
Hi, everybody. Julie Cook, and welcome in. We can hear the rain coming down right now, so I hope you're snuggled inside safe and sound somewhere. We have got a wonderful lineup of talent for you for this afternoon, as always. We've got smooth jazz progressions coming up, Izzy Arthur's Lower Middle Class, and to wrap it up during that 5 o'clock hour, the Paula Bridges McGill band with the bandstand review. Right now, we want to welcome, they've been a fixture on the telethon for many years, and they never fail to not show up when they're needed to play, and always so generous and giving of their time. Reverend Jesse and the Holy Smokes are made up of Josh Smith, Ben Jesse, Bill Chris, Shannon Cook, and Jason Gray. This is Reverend Jesse and the Holy Smokes. Take it away, boys.
I've played 1,000,000 country songs across the USA. Countless little smoky bars down every lost highway. No matter where life takes me, no matter where I roam, Tennessee's the heart of me, and Jackson's still my home. I've seen those New York City nights, seen sunsets in LA, crossed a few oceans blue, I've parlez-vous français. God knows all the years and tears been rolling like a stone, but Tennessee's the heart of me, Jackson's still my home. They say home's where you hang your hat. I said there ain't a darn thing wrong with that. And I've got a city living in my bones. Tennessee's the heart of me, Jackson's still my home. Look at it. If you go downtown, you hear the sound of rockabilly blues. Oh, the joy of Sonny Boy, Carl Perkins blue suede shoes. It's safe to say that music made is the best the world has known. Tennessee's the heart of me, Jackson's still my home. Well, I pick and grin with all my friends down at Molly's bar. We may not be world famous yet, but in Jackson we're all stars. We always tip our barkeep, yeah, we take care of our own. Tennessee's the heart of me, Jackson's still my home. They say home's where you hang your hat. I said there ain't a darn thing wrong with that. And I've got a city living in my bones. Tennessee's the heart of me, and Jackson's still my home. Well, I've got a city living in my bones. Tennessee's the heart of me, Jackson's still my home. Yeah, Tennessee's the heart of me, Jackson, still my home.
Most everybody in West Tennessee knows Rita McCaslin. Rita has produced and directed the telethon for years, and she thought she was going to get rid of me. I'm in the back room. It's like the kids' table at Thanksgiving, you know. But what they don't understand is this is where everything really happens. This is where the phone calls come in. This is where the big checks are received. So, guys, we are proud to be at the kids' table. Got some folks here that want to let them introduce themselves. They've given their time on this Sunday afternoon to come up and to answer telephones, which are not ringing at the moment. The number is for a child, 422-445-3731, of course. And if you're out of the area, it's 1-877-481-5100. My friend, I don't know who you are. What's your name?
Jeff Watlington.
Hey, Jeff. Your family has a long history with the center.
We've been here since the first telethon. We've still here, still rolling. We think it's very important.
Okay, now, if you were female, I wouldn't ask you this, but how old are you, Jeff?
A little over 50.
Okay, so I remember when you were a little kid running around the telethon.
That makes you a little over 52.
Makes me about 90. Jeff, thank you for your service. Now, thanks for coming every year and for answering the phone, but they're not ringing, guys, so you need to, there you go. Finally, let me move over here. Tell us who you are.
I'm Matt West. I'm with the center. I'm an attorney here in town. I've been working with the center and the board for, probably about 15 years or so, and excited to be here one more year and really hoping that we get these phones ringing.
What got you motivated to work with the center in the first place?
Well, look, it was clear from the beginning that the center is extremely well run. It has a mission in mind, and it follows that mission, is constantly focused on that mission, and finding an organization like that was important for me to be involved in. So,
you know, the center has an official mission statement, but our real mission statement, I think, came from Rusty Mack, says, if you ain't here for the kids, go home. So we ought to just throw the other one out and put that one in. Now we get down here to some good-looking folks. Tell us who you are.
I'm Bobo Rush.
Nope, go ahead. How'd you get involved? What do you do with the center?
Oh, gosh, I'm on the board, and probably my favorite thing to do is fundraising. I do love this. And is it okay to throw out a challenge?
Of course.
I've got some great Faith Walk friends. I've got some great quilting friends, my co-workers at the bank. I need y'all to make these phones ring. Help me out here.
422-4453. It's great to hear people that say they love fundraising. I'm a horrible fundraiser. I mean, I can't borrow money for a Coke, but we need folks that can do that. Hi.
Hi.
Who are you?
I'm Judith Rodish.
And you've been with the center a while.
Yes, I was a child served by the center 35 years ago.
No.
Yes.
We appreciate you coming. It's really something when you probably understand the center from the inside more than 99% of the folks.
Yes, and I'm also a board member, so I have come full circle in my healing journey, and I'm able to give back and hopefully make the difference in the life of another child.
If you ever wanted a success story, thank you. Let me scoot right up here. I love it when I get to talk to the good-looking women. Tell us who you are.
Leslie Woodward.
Leslie, your involvement with the center goes way back.
Way back.
Tell us a little bit about it.
Well, my granddaddy is Carl, so I've kind of been behind the scenes, and now I want to help out. So,
Carl always was just amazed me in so many little ways. I remember very early on in the telethon when I'm a newbie and I'm directing the thing, and I'm sitting there and I'm kind of, okay, I got to go tell Carl to do this, and he says, "Why, sure, Jim." And, I'm thinking, okay, guy's up there playing with George Harrison, and he'll let me tell him to go over here. I think he was a great man.
He really was.
I wish I could have known him like you as a granddaughter.
Yeah.
Leslie, thanks for being here.
Thank you.
Make the phones ring, people. We got one more fellow to talk to. You're not as pretty, but I think you're a nice guy.
Jerry Hartsfield.
Hey, Jerry, tell us your involvement with the center.
I'm on the board, the central board here, and been on there a few years now, but not as long as Jeff Watlington. But I'm pleased to work this every year, and our company supports the Carl Perkins Center in a lot of different ways, and this is one way we kind of pay back to the community.
If you've ever been on the board of the center, you understand it's a working board. I've been on boards where it's just kind of a resume builder. You just kind of sit there. But if you get on the board at the center, you're going to put in some hours.
Yes, that's correct.
Appreciate you being here. We need you guys to call. The phones are not ringing, and they will. They'll pick up. It's always slow at the beginning, but we really want you to call. The number in town, in Madison County, 731-4-A-CHILD, 422-4453. I've got to cheat and look at the number that's out of the area, 1-877-481-5100. Okay, the senility's kicking in, but I think we're going back to Steve. Steve, you ready?
Sir, Jimmy, ready to go. Man, thank you. We're sitting in the midst of Conrad's Kitchen. That's what we call this. And we want to fill these walls behind us with names. We got some people that have called in or contributed already that we'll be recognizing. Our effort today is a very serious one. We had over 2,000 families reached and over 3,000 children reached last year. There's no place like a safe home. And it's not to be taken for granted because it doesn't always exist, but because of this center and your help, it changes lives every day and has been doing this now through this telethon for the last 40 years, and we're pleased to be a part of all of that. So call us at 422-4453. That's off the 731 area code, or 877-481-5100. There's also the QR code that's on your screen. To the right of me as I look at the screen right now, and to the left, that QR code will take you to a Learn More, and you just follow that through, click there, and go, and you can be a contributor directly there through the QR code as well. And we appreciate folks that have done this already, including Jimmy and Val Exum that have already made a contribution today. Also, William Steele, Nick Campbell from William Steele, Bill Spann from William Steele, David Farmer, Don Thompson from the Construction Products Company, Dick and Jan Arrington have called in already. State Senator Ed Jackson in Maryland, Ben Truex has made a contribution already, and Betty Manise, Amber Lay. We also want to thank Samantha Hensley, Jerry Hartsfield that you just saw working the phone bank, already a contributor today. Voya Products, and that's Steve Little, Brad and Steve Little. With Voya Finance, Gary Taylor, Steve and Pam Bowers, and others that have contributed so far today. And we are just getting started. You see the star right over my shoulder. We're going to fill the wall of Conrad's Kitchen with all of that. And our thanks to you for making it possible for us to create a safer place for children here in West Tennessee, because there's no place like a safe home. In fact, William, if I can get a drum roll here, we'll do a total if you can fire that thing up. Our buddy William Chris got it. And our total right now is $137,522. $137,522. We are underway right here today. Thanks to you. Let's get the phones ringing, keep the momentum going. And right now we're going back to the main stage one more time for Reverend Jesse and the Holy Smokes.
She my Louisiana lady, I'm a Mississippi man. She my Louisiana lady, I'm a Mississippi man. We like to get together every time that we can. And the Mississippi River so is deep and wide. And there's snakes and alligators They all know what's on my mind. I got Louisiana loving wait for me on the other side. She my Louisiana lady, I'm a Mississippi man. She my Louisiana lady, I'm a Mississippi man. We like to get together every time we can. Come on, baby. Now leaving Mississippi, headed down to New Orleans. I'm gonna leave my home in Ripley, Mississippi, head straight down to New Orleans. I gotta make that Creole baby, my little Cajun queen. She my Louisiana lady, I'm a Mississippi man. She my Louisiana lady, I'm a Mississippi man. Yeah, we like to get together every time we can.
Yeah, Reverend Jesse and the Holy Smokes, a lot of fine entertainment you'll be seeing throughout the afternoon during the Circles of Hope Telethon. They've been so generous to donate their time and talent for us. Joining us now from Chester County, the center there in Chester County, in the city of Henderson, is Kirby Foss and Dr. Matt Barker. Thank you both for stopping by today.
Thanks for having me.
And they handed me some information about the Chester County Center and what you do. And I'm going to tell you, you guys have been busy.
We have.
Tell me about some of the things that you've been doing. I mean, it's just everything I see here is like, you know, the things coming up and things you've done and sort of like that. Just talk about some of the things you've done to help support the fight against child abuse in Chester County.
Yeah, absolutely. So we've had a lot of different fun events that we've had here recently. We've had our gathering event. We have Christmas events, daddy-daughter dance. One of the big ones that we're real excited about is the 5K that the Freed-Hardeman students do with Dr. Barker's class. So we've been real busy working a lot of those fundraisers as well. One of the biggest things is getting ready to move into a new building. That was an incredible blessing. Yeah. Absolutely. So we're very excited about that.
And who worked with you to make that happen for you?
So we had an anonymous donor be able to make that happen for us, as well as community donors and city and county as well, to make sure the renovations are done so that we can get ready to move in.
And we often on the telethon, we talk about partners and volunteers, and it seems like people just come from everywhere to try to help you out, don't they?
It does. It's an incredible blessing, yeah.
It really is. All right, Dr. Barker, tell me about, you look like a runner.
Yeah, I used to be.
Used to.
I don't
slowed down a little
anymore.
bit.
Yeah, and I'm getting close to 40. And when I do stuff now, the next morning I'm feeling it.
Well,
so.
I understand that. So you've organized a run and got it together. Talk about that and what's going to be happening with that.
Yeah, so I teach a communication class at Freed-Hardeman called Small Group Communication. One of the things we do is we have each of the groups in my class organize a different part of the 5K. So a couple years ago, we came up with to do a 5K because we could get a lot of community support. And what you mentioned is very true. When we go around asking people to support this race, which is for the Carl Perkins Center, when they hear it's for the Carl Perkins Center, they come in flocks and they come running and they will support it. And we have different levels they can sponsor. And last year we raised about $8,600, and this year our goal is $10,000. So we're hoping to get an even 10. If we get more than that, that's better. But $10,000 is kind of our goal for this upcoming year. It's going to be on Saturday, November 11th, which coincides with homecoming at Freed-Hardeman. So we hopefully get a few people outside of town coming in and some runners that are from out of town coming in and running with us.
Do you have to pre-register or just wait till the day of? Or what
You can
do?
register the day of, but we also have pre-registration, which is we send out a Facebook and emails out on when you can do that. And so they can do it before or during the day of the race.
Yeah, of course, that was one of the things there for that 5K for the children run he's talking about. Tell us more about, I saw the Henderson Elks Lodge is going to host something, right?
Yes, they have their golf tournament coming up on August 26th as well, and they donate $3,000 back to the center from that event.
Yeah, like I said, a lot of things, a lot of busy, just like, looks like everybody shows up. I think I even saw something about wrestling in there. Did I see that?
Yes, there is a wrestling event in March. Neo Products and Hair Financial do that event for us, and it's always a lot of fun.
You stay busy year-round, right?
We do.
But wait, we kind of joke about all the events going on, but it does take a lot of money to fund a center to help kids and families that are affected by child abuse and to keep going and keep counseling and putting families back together and making sure that they're on the right track. And I see here too, another thing too, are pageants. The Wonderland pageant, I think I saw.
Yes, that was in January, and it was a success
is it
as well.
Is it a lot of people take part in participation?
They do,
I guess what I'm
yes.
asking.
It was great. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, that's great. And then daddy-daughter dance. So you just have something for everybody if they want to get involved, right?
We do.
Yeah, and make a donation.
Lots of good fun.
Well, thank you for what you do down there. And how many, do you recall how many clients you served the last year? We kind of asked that question.
Yeah, it's approximately 150 children, 190 individuals.
Well, that's great. That's great. And of course, you're there to help if someone needs it, and that's what these centers are all about. Mm-hmm. Thank you both for what you do.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
And thank you for coming by today and chatting with us. And we'll look forward to, we were talking about running. I don't do that anymore. But we
can get you out there to do it. It's run and walk, so you can walk if you can't run. Yeah,
I do walk. I can do
walk.
that. Yeah, I can do that. But thank you both for coming by and for the work that you do.
Thank you.
Right now we have a music video we want you to enjoy. It's by the Band of Jones. It's Room at the Cross.
Been a while since we talked. It's probably been too long. Wouldn't blame you one bit if your patience were gone. Deep down I know better. It's just hard to see. You keep giving second chances to an old fool like me. Is this still room at the cross for me? 'Cause I've grown awfully tired of this life that I lead. I've gotten about as far away from you as an old boy can be. There's still room at the cross for me. Sometimes I try to find the words to pray. I guess I let my guilt and pride get in the way. I know I don't deserve a single thing, but do you have a little grace left for me? Is there still room at the cross for me? I've grown awfully tired of this life that I lead. I've gotten about as far away from you as an old boy can be. Is there still room at the cross for me? I know I'm about as low as they come. But can you still forgive the things that I've done? Is there still room at the cross for me? I've grown awfully tired of this life that I lead. I've gotten about as far away from you as an old boy can be. Is there still room at the cross for me? I've gotten about as far away from you as an old boy can be. Is there still room at the cross for me? Is there still room at the cross for me?
And the Band of Jones, Room at the Cross, here on the Circles of Hope Telethon, live from the Carl Perkins Civic Center. You can come on down if you want to and watch the live TV show. And that picture just fell down there of Miss Polly Carter, who did such a great job with the center and was always so faithful to give of her time and of her talent and help out the center. We want you to call the numbers on the screen. You'll see them there. And as Steve Bowers mentioned earlier, you can scan that QR code. It will take you to a location. Then you click on and then you can make your donation there. I want to talk to you about two of the centers in West Tennessee. They're located all over West Tennessee, and the money you give stays in that county and goes to that center to help families and children. And let's start with Benton County. Talk about them just a little bit. Benton County is served by Carroll County office. The total individuals are 101 there that they've served, and families, and then 60 children that they have served at the Benton County, served by the Carroll County office, which is in Huntington. In Carroll County, the total individuals served are 328 overall, and total children is 201. And I want to talk about something coming up on April the 15th. That happened on April the 15th. The Carroll County Hippity Hop 5K raised $11,000. It shows to the degree to which people go to try to help out the center in Carroll County. And of course, they also service Benton County, as I said there. And then September the 1st coming up, we all like to eat the Boston Butt Sale. That will be something that you can go ahead and, you won't have to cook at that point, and you can enjoy that. And while you're enjoying, you can make sure that feel assured that you are helping out the Carroll County Center, which also serves Benton County. So if you need help, if you need services, there's some pictures scrolling that you can see from the centers and some of the activities that they do. You can go out and take part in those activities. You can just donate directly to the center, scan the QR code, call the numbers that you'll see on the screen throughout the afternoon, 731-422-4453 or 877-481-5100. And you can go to the carlperkinscenter.org if you would like to donate that way. So please feel free to continue to call. We'll be here until 6, and it will happen quickly. So go ahead and give now. Just go ahead and give now if you've got something else you have to do or go do before the afternoon is over. I know it was storming a minute ago. Maybe that'll pass on by. But please give at the numbers and the ways that we've just told you. As we noted, there's a lot of great entertainers and a lot of great bands that have always donated their times for 4 decades to help out the Exchange Club-Carl Perkins Center for the Prevention of Child Abuse, and this year is no exception. You've heard them already. Let's go back to them right now for more music from Reverend Jesse and the Holy Smokes.
Maybe I tried to write you a love song, but the words, they won't come to me. I know you'll cry when I tell you I'm leaving, 'cause there ain't never been too much good come out of me. Life can throw you like a bluebird in a whirlwind, and I apologize for the things I've done and the shape I'm in. Oh, I'll find my way one day and make you see. Maybe you'll be proud of me. try. Write you a love song, but the words they won't come me. You're gonna cry, but baby I'm leaving. 'Cause there ain't never been too much good come out of me. Yes, there ain't never been too much good come out of me.
Holy smokes, they're good.
They are really good.
And you are, I'm standing here with a, you know, at my age, I can't say old friend anymore. I can say good friend, right?
Good friend. That's right.
Been friends for years and years and years. Pam Nash, CEO, Executive Director, President, Head Honcho, whatever your titles are right now at the center.
That's right. We've been together a long time, Jimmy.
And I am so proud that Rita got us together on this set because this is my favorite part. Well, one of my two favorite parts of the telethon. Checks and talking to the folks at the operators. But, okay, Ernest, let's send our first folks in, and we'll kind of separate here. And come on right back here with us. Tell us who you are.
I'm Shay Brown.
Shay, where are you from?
From Jackson, and I'm with Leaders Credit Union.
Pam, you do the honors on the first check.
Well, Leaders Credit Union has been a sponsor of life forever and ever and ever since I can remember. And once again, they're here as a sponsor of life with $1,000, and we thank you so much for that.
Wow, thank you. Our first big check of the day. Thanks a lot, Shay. And let's see who, oh, here we go. I get to see the checks before they get turned to the camera. Jason, tell us your name and what you got for us.
Sure. My name is Jason Bates. I'm with Toyota Motor Manufacturing here. We're celebrating our 20th anniversary in Jackson this year, and we've been a longtime contributor to the Carl Perkins Center. And this year, in addition to our normal donation, we thought we would round it up to $20,000 total. So we're presenting this at a telethon of $5,000 today.
Wow, you know, if it weren't for corporate sponsors like y'all, the telethon wouldn't be a success and the center wouldn't be here. So thank you. Thank you so much.
Very much. Thank you very much. We appreciate all that you do for our community.
Thank you. Pam, let me give you the mic and you do the honors.
All right.
How you doing, sir?
I can say a lot about this guy.
Well, we need to keep a lot of that to ourselves.
He's from Chester County. He was in my youth group when we went to Sanford Hill Baptist Church, and we're going to not tell everything. It's just been a few years. But Terry is a hard worker, and he serves on the Chester County Board. And every year he sponsors a wrestling match, and that place is packed. And if you like wrestling, you need to be watching for it because it's one like you've never seen. And this year they've raised $10,000. And Terry, I can't thank you enough. I've gone several times and taken my grandkids, and they have the biggest time.
We do this the first or second Friday night of every March. Paul Hare Financial teamed up with Neo Products a few years ago and is a big supporter of this. And I can't think of a better reason to raise money than for the children abuse. And children 12 and under get in free to this event every year, and the whole auditorium will be packed with children. And all the wrestling fans know what's coming. This will be about our 20th year that we've done this. So people start looking forward to it right now. They wanted me to actually try to do 2 a year, but it's really hard to do 2 a year. But the one we do is really successful, and I appreciate all the support and the citizens coming out to support the Carl Perkins Center.
Well, thank you so much, Terry. We appreciate you.
Pam, I hate to correct you, but you were wrong on something. It's not wrestling. It's wrestling. Come on, Pam. Come on, join us. Just Ted, huh?
I'm Ted. My name is Ted Seiler. I'm from Henderson, and I'm a member of the Henderson Elks Lodge. And every year we have a charity golf tournament to raise money for different charities throughout West Tennessee. And the Henderson Lodge is proud to present a check for $3,000 to support the Carl Perkins Center.
Elks do a lot of good work, and I think a lot of it goes unheralded. It's done behind the scenes.
That's right. Absolutely. We do a lot of things that people don't, just do it behind the scenes, and everything still works out just the same, just rather not just let someone else have the credit.
Need a yard sign that says, go BPOE. There you go. Hey, Ted, thank you so much. And Pam, I'll pass the honors on to you.
Okay. We have TJ Glidwell here, and she is our county director in Carroll County. And she has got several big checks that their board has put together in different fundraisers. So TJ, do you just want to start showing what we've got going on in Carroll County? The first one?
$4,000 from our Boston Butt Sale. It's always a great fundraiser we have. We have our $10,000 check for our 5K. That's amazing. It is a great, great fun time. And then a $500 check for our car show at Waddell Farms that sponsors that for us.
They work really hard, and TJ has been with us a long time. How long have you been with us, TJ?
18 years.
18 years. Can you believe that? She's a hard worker. She does a great job, so thank you, TJ. Thanks so much.
You know, it takes two kinds of donors to keep the center going. We appreciate the corporate donors. We appreciate the fundraisers. If it weren't for these large checks, the center just couldn't survive. But it's the $10, $20, $50, $100 checks that come from individuals that really make the difference and lets the center do things that otherwise it just couldn't do. So we really need you to call. Please don't be put off by these $5,000, $10,000 checks. We appreciate them. I don't mean that, but we need you to pick up the phone and give us a call. That $10 or that $20, be a partner for $10 a month or a lifesaver for $50 a month. It makes all the difference in the world. Now we get to go back to one of my good buddies. It is Tom, right, Rita? Might be. Tom, you still there?
Still here, and I can hear you. Yeah, we're here. Joined by Chip Dixon, of course, former co-worker twice with me, and of course, the former TV wife and co-chair of the telethon. Julie Cook is here. We thought we'd come over and talk with Chip, because I know, Chip, you've been involved in doing something that we saw at the opening of the show, and tell us about how that video came about.
Well, once a year, we get together. It's the initial planning session of this telethon, and we go over it during that meeting, and we talk about what the theme is going to be that year. Well, this past April's theme was There's No Place Like a Safe Home, and oftentimes we take that theme and we use it for the telethon as well. Well, that's what we were looking at. I thought that, you know, they were talking about Wizard of Oz, and you know, they're
stuff like that.
yeah, TV doesn't play well, but TV doesn't play well with copyrighted material.
Well, yeah, not for very long,
so,
right?
But anyway, the idea of the storybook stuck with us, so we took that idea back. And when you get some creative people together, and someone says, "I wonder if we could write a children's book."
We only have a few days. We can do that.
Yeah, it's like, challenge accepted.
Yeah.
So we got together and we kind of hammered out a basic idea for the story. We sent it off to the center. We let Pam and some other people look at it. They sent back some suggestions. And so the book is a collaborative effort. There's not one person that could put their name on this. It is a collaborative effort that we got together and wanted to gift to the center. And so it came through faster than I ever thought it could.
But it was a little spark in the meeting.
Right.
Y'all
You
have
were
seen
there.
things, but yeah, we were there at the meeting, and it just sort of came up like a little idea, and it just like grew
right.
so quickly.
That was
and
the
then
seed
the
that
next
was
time we
planted.
had another meeting, it was done, I think. So that's, you know, we talk about big hit songs being written on a napkin or a sack or something, and this is just one of those
He
little
works in the media
tiny
business,
little
TV, where you're
sparks.
always doing
I
stuff
crank
quickly
out
and
TV
fast, right?
scripts
Yeah,
all the time.
Yeah.
30s and 60s and 2 minutes.
Yeah,
right? You
right.
can do that, right?
That's
Telling a
good
story in 30 seconds is not easy.
Easily. That's right. Yeah.
Well, I know that there were extra hours involved, and Chip is being modest because I know he and Marissa, who's also on our board, they're at WBBJ, and I know there were others too. But he is being modest because that was the idea, and it just, like I said,
really,
it happened so quickly.
Not really, Julie. It was
Right?
inspired.
Yeah.
It was collaborative. I know.
You know, they say when you write, one of the first rules is write about what you know. And I broke that rule because, fortunately for me, I knew nothing about child abuse. I had what I would consider an idyllic childhood. Two parents who loved me and encouraged me. I didn't know anything about child abuse until I started working with the Carl Perkins Center. I've been working with the Carl Perkins Center off and on for almost the whole 40 years that it's existed. I was working at WBBJ the second ever telethon, and I think this telethon here is probably my 16th or 17th straight telethon. But producing some of the videos that we did for the center taught me everything that I tried to put in this storybook, and that's why I wanted to gift it to the center. It's officially authored by friends of the Carl Perkins Center, and that's the way it will stay.
I think there's so many ways to tell stories that have an impact, and some of them, a lot of victims or survivors have come forth and told their stories.
Shared. Right.
And this is from another perspective. I think anytime you can add another facet to get that message across, it's always so valuable and something that'll be treasured.
Absolutely.
So I'm looking forward to getting it put in a paperback or hardback, or however it's coming.
We've gifted this to the center, so if there are any sales involved, all the proceeds will go to the center.
Yeah.
So I was honored to work on it.
I think you're going to be tasked with introducing it, right?
Oh, am I?
Okay. I think that's what she said, if I heard right. Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, this is a video that I produced using some of the actual illustrations from the book, and that's what you're about to see right now.
There once was a neighborhood, diverse and unique. Some homes were grand, while others quite meek. What brought them together was behind each front door. Each house had a child who felt safe and adored.
Up on the corner lived Manny Zarati, whose big fancy house was something to see. Manny built forts with blankets and chairs while his grandparents watched, their eyes full of care.
Just down the street lived Sophie Sanook in her cozy apartment with rooms full of books. Each night before bed, her father would read tales of adventure and heroic deeds.
Next on the row lived Maya and Bart. In a duplex they stayed, both together yet apart. With a shared backyard, they played well together. Both of their families loved each without measure.
Just next door lived Molly McGee in a simple trailer with Mommy and Fluffy. Though modest and small, almost too snug, there was always room for a kiss and a hug.
Just down from Molly lived Jaden Malone. Over the store his parents owned. Though he didn't take after his mom or his dad, they loved him the same, and that made him glad. Each child was happy.
Each child had fun.
Each child was cared for.
Each child but one. On the far end of the block lived Deacon Stone. His parents were angry. He felt so alone. With a heavy heart and fears untold, his home wasn't safe. Little love could it hold.
His world filled with strife, both hurt and abused. His friends didn't know he hid every bruise. Though it wasn't his fault, all the pain and the shame, he held it inside and took all the blame.
But then one day, quite unexpected, he spoke with a teacher he knew and respected. She'd noticed a big purple bruise on his arm, and she asked him, what happened? How'd he come to such harm?
He revealed his dark secret, although he was scared. His teacher, quite worried, was glad that he'd shared. He needed help, and she knew just the place. A glimmer of hope brightened his face.
Now, Deacon's life has turned a page. His parents learned how to soften their rage, that actions have power for bad or for good. Now Deacon feels safe, not misunderstood.
It's important to note that wherever you go, home is a feeling, a place for your soul. Homes come in all different sizes and shapes, but the best kind of home is where you feel safe.
And if you're just joining us, that is a video from a book that has been written by friends of the Carl Perkins Center. Something that we added this year that came from actually just an idea from a production meeting by the folks who planned the telethon for you. And hopefully we're going to say our prayers and raise some money and get that put into a book that will be published, and kids will be able to read that. You can imagine a little boy, little girl in that position. They don't feel safe at home, and they don't have a loving family to go home to every day, and could give them so much hope. So we're so grateful to those who wrote that book and Chip Dixon put the video together and voiced it along with Marissa there at WBBJ. So hopefully you'll see more of that. One thing we want to see more of, we've got to say thanks again to Reverend Jesse and the Holy Smokes. And I neglected to mention earlier that I know if you watch TV at all, you've heard Jackson's Still Our Home. And that is an original song from Reverend Jesse and the Holy Smokes. So please welcome them once again.
We'll be big rock singers, we got golden fingers, and we're loved everywhere we go. We sing about beauty and we sing about truth, $10,000 a show. We take all kind of pills, give us all kind of thrills, but the thrill that we never know is the thrill that it gets you when you get your picture on the cover of the Rolling Stone. The Rolling Stone. Wanna see my picture on the cover? Wanna buy 5 copies for my mother? Wanna see my smiling face on the cover of the Rolling Stone? I got a freaky old lady cooking cake. She embroiders on my jeans. Got my poor old gray-haired daddy driving my limousine. Now it's all designed to blow our minds, but our minds already been blown. Like the blow that it gets you when you get your picture on the cover of the Rolling Stone. The Rolling Stone. Wanna see my picture on the Rolling Stone. Wanna buy 5 copies for my mother. Wanna see my smiling face on the cover of the Rolling Stone. On the steel guitar, Mr. Sandy Cook. Mr. Jason Gray on the lead guitar. We got a lot of little teenage blue-eyed groupies do everything we say. We got a genuine Indian guru that's teaching us a better way. We got all the friends that money can buy, so we never had to be alone. And we keep getting richer, but we can't get our picture on the cover of the Rolling Stone. Rolling Stone. Wanna see my picture on the cover. Rolling Stone. Wanna buy 5 copies for Rolling Stone. Wanna see my smiling face on the cover of the Rolling Stone. Wanna see my picture on the Rolling Stone. Wanna buy 5 copies for my Rolling Stone. Wanna see my smiling face on the cover of the Rolling Stone. On the cover of the Rolling Stone. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. See us on the cover of Smiling.
Yeah, more great music from Reverend Jesse and the Holy Smokes here on the Circles of Hope Telethon, originating live from the Carl Perkins Civic Center. If you want to, come on down. And we had some weather a little earlier. Pam Nash is with me, the president and CEO of the center, and I know whether it's through or not. I could hear it raining earlier. I don't know what it's doing now, but come on down if you want to and watch a live TV production and learn a little bit more about the center by seeing how it happens in person. Pam, thanks for coming by. And I don't know, we really didn't talk about what we wanted to talk about other than the center, right?
Right, and I want to
I want to dedicate this telethon to Warner Turner, because Warner left us about a week and a half ago. And Warner,
and he was always in the back. People never saw him out here. Now
Absolutely.
would go by, and he was so nice to talk and be engaging. You know.
Yeah, and I worried him to death because I'd go by and say, Warner, what's our numbers? Warner, what's our numbers? But Warner taught me everything I know about fundraising, Tom. He taught me everything I know about it. And he also taught me a lot about accounting. And he tried to teach me about depreciation, but that never took.
Yeah.
But he was one of a kind. He was brilliant. He was wise. And
he was dedicated to the center, wasn't he?
So dedicated. But he and his wife did not have any children. And so to Warner, every one of these children that we serve every year were his children. And he was always there to make sure that the telethon was successful. He did a lot of pre-funding himself, but he also encouraged others and taught us how to pre-fund. So he was really one of a kind. I miss him terribly.
Oh, yeah.
And you know, especially right before the telethon, I was like, Warner, you know. But he was one of a kind, smart, brilliant. He always stayed in the background, Tom. He never wanted to be out front. He and his wife, Fran, they worked behind the scenes on the accounting part. He's the one who gave us the totals every hour. And if there were people that were not called and he saw them on the list, they weren't called, he'd just pick up the phone and call them.
Yeah.
But everybody knew Warner and everybody loved Warner. And there's a big spot in our hearts for Warner always. And even though he's not with us in the flesh, I know he's with us in spirit. And he will always be a part of the center and a part of everything that we do with this telethon.
Yeah, I always thought Warner was a quiet, gentle giant. You know, you didn't know exactly what he did, but he did it all and got it done, didn't he?
He did, but he had a really good sense of humor too.
Oh, he did.
I have to tell you, on one telethon, my oldest son Sean was graduating from college, and he said, "You go on, don't worry about the telethon." Well, of course, I wasn't going to miss my son's graduation, but after graduation, coming home, coming through Memphis, he called me and he said, "The phones aren't ringing." He said, "The phones aren't even working." And he said, "The telethon's not doing too well." Well, the more he talked, the faster I drove. And I got a ticket in Shelby County in a construction area, so you can imagine how much that was. But Warner laughed about that. He had the biggest kick out of that. But he had a great sense of humor. But he always wanted children to be what God meant them to be. And he was a really good friend of Carl's. And he leaves a legacy with us that you can reach for the stars, be anything you want to be, reach for it, go for it, and it'll happen.
Yeah, you know, a legacy of helping children is something that lasts a long time, doesn't it?
It sure does, because it'll affect those kids
Their
for
lifetime.
generations to come.
Yeah, for sure.
So while we miss him, we thank him for what he taught us and for the challenge that he gave us. And he will always be a part, always.
You know, and I was looking around, of course, there's a picture of Warner right there, Warner Turner, just such a nice man behind the scenes. You didn't see him. And sitting on the set today, and I think of the other people like Polly and Cousin Tuny and Carl Perks and, of course, Rusty Mack, who are no longer with us, but they're all together watching over us now, aren't they?
They sure are, and I can feel them, and I bet you can too.
Oh, yeah.
Because they were such a part and had such fun at the telethon.
Yeah.
I mean, they really enjoyed it. It wasn't work to them. It was joy and helping others, and that's what they were all about.
Yeah, just a great group of people we're talking about, especially Warner with his unfortunate passing just recently as we were heading up to the telethon. But he's here, his spirit is here. We want you can make a donation in his name if you want to.
Absolutely. You can do memorials to Warner, and we'll recognize those. He would love that. I know I spoke at his funeral Tuesday, and I thought, I hope he is proud of what I said. But there's one thing I think Warner would have tapped me on the shoulder and said, you had an audience, you should have passed out pledge cards. Because that was Warner. He took every opportunity to ask people to give to the center. And we've got to keep that legacy going.
We really do. Thank you, Warner, for what you meant to us and, of course, to the thousands of children that have gone through the centers for this time here. I think we're ready for some more great music here on the telethon. I think to get the camera set over there, I'll give just a second to do that. And we want you to be sure that you go ahead and call when the band's playing, when we're talking. The numbers will be on the screen. The QR code will take you to a link, and then you can click there and give there if that's the way you want to do it. Let's go back to Reverend Jesse and the Holy Smokes.
Coming through the door, Sally back to give Bobby Jr. wild boy. Flips in the corn, got his head in the can. A big set sitting boys are getting out of hand on the pass through the river. Pass through the river. Drink pass through the river. Pass through the river. Yeah, drink pass through the river. And we're honky tonkin' all night long. Yeah, like we drink pass through the river. Pass through the river. Drink pass through the river. Pass through the river. Yeah, pass.
Circles of Hope Telethon right here at Channel 7. We're pleased to have everybody with us. We're raising money. And William, before you get away, can I get a drum roll from you right before you get away? Ben? Yes, sir. Here's our new total. It is $251,308. Let's give yourselves a hand. $251,308, and that's thanks to you. And we appreciate everybody involved with that. And William, thank you for that impromptu drum roll there. Appreciate that happening. We got stars on the wall and everything else in behind us. We're going to fill this wall up this afternoon with your names, because there's no place like a safe home. And that's the objective of what we're doing here today with the 40th Circles of Hope Telethon. It's affecting children's lives and families all across West Tennessee. Last year, over 3,000 children were served. 3,518, in fact, children were served last year in West Tennessee. Over 2,000 families were reached. You take these kind of figures and you do that times 40, and I know this center has grown and expanded its services, now reaching into 20 counties in West Tennessee with more programs than that. But you think about it, over 100,000 children 70,000 families or so that have been affected by the work of this center, and that's because of you and the support that you give and have continued to give to the work that's underway with the Exchange Club-Carl Perkins Center for the Prevention of Child Abuse. We want to thank some folks that have contributed, and you can join us in different ways. $10 a month, and you can be a partner with the Carl Perkins Center. That's $120 a year. A lifesaver is a $50 contribution each month, $600 for the year. And a sponsor of life, $1,000 contributor. You can do $1,000 up front or say, let's do $100 a month, make that $1,200 for the year, and you can be a sponsor of life, and we appreciate people that are joining us today. Vicki Burton has called in and made a contribution today. Ricky Kynes, and Ricky, we thank you. Keith and Kathy Davis. Also, Mr. Ken Brassfield Construction. Joe and Martha Exum. Gary Deaton, Deaton's Carpet One. Gary, we thank you. Hunter and Suzanne Wells. Former Mayor Charles Farmer reaching out to us today. And Charles Andra, thank you so very much. Former Sheriff John Mayer reaching out to us as well. And Sheriff John Mayer, we appreciate that. Misty Weaver has joined us today as a partner and supporter of all this effort. Bobby Hart, Matthew and Caitlin McBearley, Amy Woolley, Tim Leach, we appreciate that. Or Tom Leach, we appreciate that very much, Tom. Alicia Weaver has joined us. Debbie Nail, Amy Richards, Suzanne Tidwell has joined us today as a contributor to this cause during this 40th Circles of Hope Telethon. Dustin Burrows, Joshua Hubble, Carolyn Haggard, Gay Cox, Dale Merwin, Mike and Regina Overby, Chesley Dennison with E+ Broadband. Chesley, thank you. The Jackson Elks Lodge. And the Elks Lodge, you know, that building built, 1900, wherever downtown, Sue Hayden, and all these other good folks that have contributed today, and we certainly do appreciate this. And so join us, if you will. That QR code will take you to a link, or you see the numbers on the screen. And right now, let's go, we're going straight over. The telephone bank is where it's happening, right? Let's go to Jimmy. Jimmy, take it away.
Thank you, Stephen. Come here, Randy. Randy. Oh, Randy. Come here. God never gets on the air much, but good friend Randy Wallace. Randy, you've been doing telethon for what?
30 years. 30.
Only 30?
Only 30. Now, I think this is 30th year. I think I started on about 4 years in, so probably about 27, something like that.
No, this is 40th.
40, okay, then more years than that.
Randy, tell folks what you do. There's so many people on the telethon. You get me and Tom and Julie and Steve and usually Benji and that girl that's here sometimes, Kelly. Yeah. And
birthday. She got a birthday party while she's not here today.
Yeah, and Benji's taking a different job. He's on a business trip. We miss him, but there's so many people. For every one person that's on camera, there's probably 20 behind the scenes. Tell us what you do, Randy.
Oh, I'm a financial advisor, and actually I serve on the board also for the center, and I'm the assistant treasurer this year. So
what are you doing today?
Today I'm a runner. I'm collecting the pledges and running them to the county so they can update the tote.
I wish we had a walking camera sometime to walk around behind the stage to show folks what actually goes on to get this thing on the air.
Yeah, there's a lot of people, a whole lot of people that do a lot of stuff. People were here yesterday setting up for it and everything, and then today running around and providing food for the workers and everything. So there's just a lot of things going on.
A lot of unsung heroes.
Yeah, and that's what they were talking about Warner a minute ago. Behind the scenes, so much stuff goes on behind the scenes.
Appreciate it, Randy. Right, thanks, my friend.
All right.
Okay, we're going to move up this way a little bit. And, so many times people, it's really odd. People will beg me to get on camera. It's like, please come up and talk to me. And this gentleman here spent the last 5 minutes begging me to come up and talk to me. No, Mr. Camera Shy. Now, tell us who you are.
My name is Michael Overby.
Mike, how'd you get involved with the center?
Well, I'm on the board and just got involved. Pam asked for would I be interested in serving on the board, and I've been involved in a lot of nonprofit boards, and so I had to come off of a couple first, and so I'm in my second year on the board and just really trying to just do my part for the community.
We appreciate it. Thanks. Have the phones been ringing much with you?
Yeah, they've been ringing pretty good.
Well, good. Keep it up.
I would like to challenge all my Leadership Jackson friends and my West Star friends to get engaged and call us and make some pledges.
Hope they do. Thank you.
Thank you.
Now we move down here a little bit. Okay, ladies, familiar faces. Tell us who you are.
I'm Jody Wood with CRS CPAs, and I'm the newly elected president-elect for the Jackson Exchange.
Do I need to bow or curtsy or?
No, we're fine.
I was actually in Exchange for many, many years, but they kicked us out because of the rowdy table. You need to go back and ask about the rowdy table.
I've heard about the rowdy table.
It was good. Of course, we had the sheriff there with us, so they couldn't do much to us.
Well, we'd love to have you back.
You know, the Exchange Club, if it weren't for the Exchange Club, there wouldn't be a center. And it's kind of amazing. So many times organizations will spin off other organizations, and then they just sever ties. But the Exchange Club has remained faithful to the center for years.
It has, and I'm glad to be a part of the organization and to be able to volunteer at activities like this.
We're good. Are the phones ringing?
They are, but if you haven't called in yet, just like the gentleman prior to me, I would like to challenge you guys to call in.
Look right there and tell them.
I'd like to challenge you guys to call in and make a donation. It doesn't matter the amount. No amount is too small to make a difference.
Thanks. Appreciate it. Keep the Exchange Club together.
Yes, sir. I'll try.
Now we'll move right over here. Another lovely face. Tell us who you are.
I'm Keisha Nathaniel.
Keisha, tell us how you became to work with the center.
Well, my friend behind you asked if I had anything to do.
Now, which friend is this? Are we talking about Leslie?
Yes, we're talking about
gosh.
Leslie. She said, do you have anything to do Sunday? I said, no, why? She said, well, I have something for you to do. I didn't know it was going to be sitting on TV asking people for money.
Is this the first time you've done this?
Yes, this is my first time doing
Is this the first time you've worked with the center?
It is my first time working with
You do understand this will not be your last.
I do, and I'm excited to be here to challenge people to send in money for a good cause for the Circles of Hope Telethon.
Look right there and challenge them.
Well, I would like to challenge all my coworkers at Pathways Behavior Health Center to call in. And as this young lady said, no donation is too small to go for a good cause.
Nothing to add to that. That's perfect. Thank you. Let me step back down here. And again, I want to thank you for keeping your TV on today, because when I was growing up, you had 3 channels. Now there's 500 channels. You could be watching so much, but yet you've chosen to keep your TV on and watch the Circles of Hope Telethon. And we appreciate that. And we appreciate our corporate donors, because if it weren't for them, the center couldn't exist. But we need your support. It's the folks that give $10 and $50 and $100 or $5 that really allow the center to do the things that need to be done. And just give us a call. For a Child, 731-422-4453. And now as Rita stands behind the camera and waves and jumps up and down and gesticulates, let's take it to Steve.
We're working to make sure, well, there's no place like a safe home. We're working to make that happen today. We have a special friend that we're going to which we will introduce you. He has been multiple times the state championship fiddler in Tennessee through his career. At one point, Bill Monroe's fiddle player was not able to complete a tour, and who did he call? Well, he called this gentleman from Savannah, Tennessee. He's the founder of the Tennessee River Bluegrass Festival. He's a special friend to many in West Tennessee. He's got a show every week on WBBJ TV7, and he's a friend of ours, and we want to welcome to this telethon from Mockingbird and the Foggy Mountain Breakdown, a very special musician in West Tennessee, and that's Mr. Wayne Geralds and his band.
Oh, yeah, that's all right. So we got to listen to the Mockingbird coming up now in the key of D. This will probably be the oldest tune we'll play here today, 1855. And I think I played this over on the telephone about 35 or 40 years ago. We came over and helped out.
With Cousin Tuny and Carl?
Cousin Tuny and Carl Perkins was there. And, of course, this was an old tune then. And I remember playing up at the courthouse square here at a fiddling contest 52 years ago, I believe. They had, it was a
Here in Jackson?
Yeah, there's 150 years they
yeah.
celebrated, and they had a contest on the court square here in Jackson, and I got first prize. So I think I played this tune as one of my tunes in it.
You also won it at the Memphis competition, didn't you?
Yeah, I don't think I played Mockingbird. They didn't have that as a competition tune, but I think I did here at Jackson. Anyhow, listen to the Mockingbird, and we'll play that in memory of Lynn Pratt, which done a lot for country music and bluegrass around here. And he was filming us at the country store one time. They had trees out front then, little short trees, and I was playing, listening to the Mockingbird, and got down doing a little bird calls, and the mockingbird lit right over my head and stole the show. I have a DVD of that somewhere. I wouldn't even tell it, I don't believe. Kid D. Thank you. Wow.
That's
Oh,
pretty
yeah,
good.
that brings us around to the banjo picker.
Oh,
Oh, boy.
Mr. Ernie.
All the way from Corinth, Mississippi.
Mississippi, yeah, we'll try one.
Ernie Welch. We're glad to have you, Ernie, over here today.
Well, thank you. It's always a pleasure to be here for such a great cause, too, and thank y'all again for asking me. We'll try to do an Earl Scruggs song, Foggy Mountain. My apologies to Earl, right? Or as I call it.
Yeah, thank you, Ernie. That was mighty good.
Get out, maybe the rain subsided for just a little bit. Yeah. I might need this. You're right, Rita. Pardon me. Pardon me. I'm Julie Cook, and welcome back to the Carl Perkins Civic Center. We are live, of course, and would love for you to come and join us. We have had some great entertainment so far this afternoon, Reverend Jesse and the Holy Smokes. And to come, Izzy Arthurs, there's Lower Middle Class, and of course, during that 5 o'clock hour, the Paula Bridges McGill and the Bandstand Review. So another great band just behind me, and can't wait. We've already been grooving to these folks a little bit. Smooth Jazz Progressions, and they have played so much around West Tennessee, many company parties, many private parties, many fundraisers, and quite a talented group. So much variety, jazz, rhythm and blues, blues and pop, and they do 60s, 70s, 80s, all kinds. So I'm going to let you know who's in the band, and then I'm going to get out of the way and let them play. Please welcome Clyde Gilmore, Lawrence Gilmore, Joseph McKinney, Vonda Pete, Rod Hurt, Chris Wellington, Chris Cooper. Do you think I got everybody? I hope so. Please welcome Smooth Jazz Progressions.
That I could love you now in a special way. You light my fire. I feel alive. You blow my mind. I'm satisfied. So I'll stand in, yeah. Girl, you knock me out. Exciting. I really love the way you knock me out. It makes me wanna shout. Listen. Yeah, I feel so lucky today to be right here in Jackson, Tennessee. And I really love the way you love me, girl. Feels so good to me. You blow my mind, baby. I'm so alive with you, baby. You light my fire, baby. I'm so alive. You light my fire. I feel alive with you, you blow my mind. So outstanding, yeah. Girl, you know, you knock me out. Exciting. Now I really love the way you knock me out. It makes me wanna shout. Outstanding, yeah. Outstanding. So outstanding, yeah. Girl, you knock me out. Exciting. I really love the way you knock me out. It makes me wanna shout. Horn play.
Yeah, some great music here on the Circles of Hope Telethon, live from the Carl Perkins Civic Center, raising funds for the Exchange Club-Carl Perkins Center for the Prevention of Child Abuse. And we want you to dial the numbers that you see on the screen. Also, that QR code there, you can scan that, then go and they'll take you to a link and you can donate that way if that's the way you want to do it. Before we talk with my guests that I have on the set here, I want to mention some things about Hardeman County. I think we're going to show you some pictures too while I talk, and we're going to glasses so I can read what's on the paper here. Hardeman County, of course, the office is located in the city of Bolivar. They served 261 totally individuals served. The children they served in Hardeman County were numbered 132. And they have some upcoming events that they want you to be aware of so that you can take part and help out and raise funds to fight child abuse there in Hardeman County. The 6th Annual Festival of the Trees that will be happening on 114 North Main Street in downtown, as we continue to look at the center there in downtown Bolivar. It is December 2nd and 3rd, 9th and 10th, the 16th and 17th. So you can go there and you can do things, you can take part, and you can raise some funds for the Exchange Club-Carl Perkins Center for the Prevention of Child Abuse. And of course, the funds given there will stay there in the county. And joining me now is Brooks Rawson and Angela Boone, and they are from Crockett County. Thank you guys for coming by today.
Thanks so much for having us. Glad to be here.
And I accidentally laid down my sheet, so I don't know what y'all want to talk about, but I'm going to let y'all tell me about what y'all want to talk about. We'll go from there, okay?
Sure. I'll kick us off here. We're with Crockett County Carl Perkins Center, and we're excited to be here and able to join you guys in helping raise the funds to help with the centers, not only in Crockett, but all across. We talk all the time about we would love to raise enough funds to get enough awareness out there that we kind of work everybody out of a job. That would be the actual goal, but unfortunately we don't, and we have so many people that have the need that's there. And so lots of things that we are involved in Crockett County to raise funds and the awareness that's there and the children that are served. I believe we ended up with 325 individuals or so that we were able to help out with there in Crockett County, and a little over 150 children served within the year, which at times we talk about, maybe that's a high number, but it also does point to the fact that the awareness is there, that we are there as a help. And so, so we're glad that people know that we are present for that. I also have a big event coming up, and Ms. Angela might want to talk about that real quick, that we have coming up in September.
September the 9th, we have the gathering coming up. It'll be held at Downtown Square in Alamo. Last year, we had over 350 attendants at the gathering, and it was a sold-out crowd. I mean, we had a lot of people that came out.
Good problem to have.
A great problem to have. We had.
Anytime you sell out, that's good.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
We had great food, fellowship, shopping, and entertainment. This year, Tipsy Gypsy's going to be with us. And so we're super excited to have them back. Deadline to reserve seating is going to be August the 31st, and you can go to the Crockett Center or you can go to www.carlperkinscenter.org and register.
All right, tell me about the exciting news I have listed here, the Humphreys Park, a place for Carl's kids. Tell me about that.
Yeah, and it was a dream of several within the center there, and just a place for kids to feel comfortable. Sometimes you're sitting in walls, you're sitting in chairs, and you're going through therapy with those that are trained to do so, and we're so thankful to have those there. Sometimes you get out with fresh air. You get to get up and walk a little bit, and your mind gets to be at ease, and Humphreys Park was a place that was dreamed up by several people to put outside the center there in Crockett County in Alamo, where our children, our adults could go out in a setting that is out in the wide open, swings, different flowers around where you can just walk and talk instead of sit almost like a session. And so it's been a great thing. It's just getting off the ground. It's a very beautiful a place to be. It's a work in progress, but it was just one of those things of getting outside the box of where you get help from and allow them to move around and talk a little bit more instead of just sitting like you're in a session.
Yeah, and I would imagine too that when people are comfortable, they're more open to talk and share, aren't they?
Absolutely, absolutely. We all are, and children are no different. And it allows them to express themselves, and the more they tell to the ones working with them about what's going on with them, the better we can help and the quicker we can help. So it's just a hand in hand able to do that, and our funds that we raise have helped to go towards that as well.
I was just looking at, of course, all the centers stay busy because it takes a lot of money to run a center and help families and help children and serve and have staff to be on call and help and that sort of thing. And I see Breaking the Chain 100-mile run, the Cypress Cares, Tenderloin Luncheon, the Crockett Exchange Car Show, yard sale, Field of Flags, celebrity y'all do a lot of things.
We do. We are super excited about our 3rd annual car show coming up. That'll be during Child Abuse Awareness Month in April. It'll be the last Saturday. We are actually going to be co-hosting it with the Safari Park. So we are super excited about that.
Yeah. Do you have room for maybe some more volunteers? If you...
Oh, absolutely.
Absolutely.
Anytime we have an opportunity to get volunteers, we'll take them. It's a great time to get volunteers, and our county pulls together in so many ways, and as you see there, so many opportunities to help.
Yeah. Well, thank you for coming by. Thank you for the work you do, and the whole purpose of all of us being here this afternoon is to raise funds. We talk about things that happen all year long to help you out, but today is your chance when you sit at home. You don't have to get up, you don't have to leave, you don't have to go anything. You know, you can get your credit card, your checkbook or whatever, or scan it with your phone and make your pledge today to help out the centers.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And we're so thankful for that, and challenge our Crockett County folks to be a pledge member and to help out the center.
Yeah. Well, thank you both for stopping by and talking with us today and for the work that you do.
Thank you.
All right, time for some more music. Let's go back to smooth jazz progressions.
Boy, that ended quick. Thanks, guys. It's so good to have y'all back this year. Well, this is my favorite part of the telethon because we get to accept some big checks. And these folks have in one way or another, have worked hard to get this money for the center, and we are so happy to have you here. Come on in. I get to see the checks as they're walking in, so I'm really excited here. Tell us who you are.
I'm Sydney Kirby.
With who?
I'm a volunteer with the Crockett County Carl Perkins Center.
How did y'all raise this much money?
Worked really hard for a long time.
Is this, no, seriously, what kind of fundraisers and things
So this
did you
is our
do?
dinner and auction. We call it the Gathering. And so everybody comes around the square in Alamo and eats together at one big family table. So that's how we raised $35,000.
That is so cool. Thank you so much. Thanks. Come on. I feel like the price is right. Come on down. Hi, tell us who you are.
My name is Ashley Boone.
And who are you with?
I am the daughter of our Exchange Club president, Angela Boone.
All right. So you don't have a crown or anything? No. Tell us what you brought.
So I brought a $10,000 pledge for the 100-miler Breaking the Chains run.
Okay, tell us about that. What is that?
So it is a 100-mile run that Brandy Broadway does. We start in Alamo and end in Memphis on Bill Street.
So do people take donations or do they pay to enter or how does that work?
Yes, there's different sponsorships, and then also some people pay to enter and run.
That is cool. $10,000. Thank you.
Thank you.
Come on in, guys. Let me scoot over so we got enough room here. Well, I'll get in the middle. Hey, don't mean. There's nothing like live television. Tell us who you are. Let's start down here.
I'm Jody Emerson.
Ginger Emerson.
I take it y'all are brother and sister? Yeah. Now, tell us what you brought here.
We're giving a check to the Carl Perkins Center from our church, Cypress Community Church in Bells, and we sell spaghetti.
That's
a lot of spaghetti.
That is a lot of spaghetti. When is this? This is an annual.
Annual, yes. We've done it for 3 years, and we'll be in our 4th year this next year.
When is it?
February every year. We don't have a date yet, but it's always in the month of February.
That was my problem in college. I never had a date. Okay. Thank y'all so much. Just stay right here. Tell us who y'all are.
I'm David Brinkley.
David?
I'm Callie Jaggers.
Callie, y'all are together, I presume?
Well, we're with them.
Oh, really? So did y'all make the spaghetti?
No.
Personally?
No.
Thank you. You wouldn't want to eat my spaghetti. Have y'all been involved? Has this been a project that y'all have been involved with for several years? Or
This is my first time involved in it.
What about you?
I think these are my parents, and they've been doing this for the past 3 years. So they make the spaghetti sauce and can it and sell it with noodles. So
Thanks for giving me an update on all this, guys. Thank y'all so much for coming. Bring some spaghetti with you next time. Free some, bring me some. Bethany, haven't seen you yet today. Tell everybody who you are. Come on, let's get in here.
I'm Bethany Outlaw, and I'm the director of Crockett County, and really blessed to have been with the center this month. It's coming up 31 years.
That's not how I know you.
Outlaw? I'm an outlaw.
No. Well, okay. Now tell us about the check.
Well, we have the Spartans Bike Show is going to be doing a fundraiser, and their pledge is $2,500.
And when you say bikes, are these is in motorcycles?
Yes, and they couldn't be here today, and so I told them that I would certainly recognize them, and we just love them so much, and we appreciate them being a part, and they're the Spartans. And one last thing, I want to give a special recognition to Pat and Jimmy Hargett. They have been so good to us and have made a contribution of a generous donation to our Crockett County Center, so as well as many other people too, but I wanted to give them a shout out.
And you have worked really hard over the years. We appreciate it, Bethany.
Hey, thank you.
Hey, thanks. Wouldn't be the same if you didn't show up. Hi there. I'm great. Come on, scoot on in here. Well, come right on. This is great. It's Babe City. Tell us who you are.
I'm Lorraine Kale.
Lorraine and
Miriam Pulliam.
Miriam, where are y'all from?
We're from the Crockett County Carl Perkins Center. We're both on the advisory board, and we're bringing a check from the Exchange Club car show for $1,000.
Okay, tell us about the car show.
It's usually held in the spring, and people bring their cars in. They're just all kinds of different cars, antique and souped up cars, and people come around and they enjoy looking at those.
So are these donations, or do people pay to come, or how does that work?
They pay to come. They have an entry fee, and pay, and then people, we take contributions too, so.
That's cool.
Great crowd.
When is it usually held?
It's usually the last Saturday of April, and next year, it will be at Safari Park. So we're
Cool.
looking forward to that, yes.
Watch out, because the camel spit. Yeah, I've been there. Hey, thank y'all so much. Come on down. Hi there.
I'm Barbara Wilson. I'm a volunteer at the Crockett County Chambers.
Everybody from Crockett County?
Yes.
Cool. What's your name?
Donna Nanny. I'm on the advisory board.
So tell us what you got for us.
I've got a check for $12,000 from our tenderloin cookings that we have.
Okay. I keep going back and forth. Tell me about the tenderloin cook.
Oh, they cook. Look, she comes in like about 4:30, 5 o'clock, and they get it all ready. Her and them brother, and it's just excellent.
Okay, now what do you serve with? Now, are these things that people come and pick up and take home, or is it a dinner?
Dinner. They come and pick up sandwiches and stuff.
Oh, y'all are making me hungry.
Sack lunches.
Oh, cool.
Yes, my brother does the cooking, not me.
I got nothing. Hey, thank y'all so much. Thanks. Hi, Deucer.
Hey.
How are you?
Good, you?
I'm well. What's your name?
Matt Beard from Crockett County. Sorry.
And tell us what you brought and where you're from. And
This is a $2,000 check for our annual yard sale.
Okay, now explain how you do an annual yard. Do people just get everything together? Or?
Yeah, one man's trash is another man's treasure. Every spring cleaning, and we had a good turnout this year.
Where do you have it?
They're at the center in Alamo.
Is it like, do y'all start at 4:30 in the morning like everybody does on yard sales?
The day before, it seems, yeah.
Oh, man. I could never go to a yard sale. By the time I get up, everything's sold.
Right, absolutely.
$2,000. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Thank you so much. Isn't this fun? I just love taking money. Come on over here.
Okay.
Get in here. Tell us your name.
I'm Alice McDermott.
And how are you involved with the center, and what did you bring us?
I am on the advisory board for the center, and I have this check in the amount of $3,000, which is from our Field of Flags.
Field of Flags, I understand.
Exactly.
When do y'all put yours up?
I believe it's November. I don't know the exact date.
It's around November is Veterans Day?
Yes.
So that's what, around the 11th or?
Something like that.
I can't keep up. I can't keep up with my birthday if I didn't write it on my hand. So anyway, thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you, Alice. Y'all just come right here. Just stay together right on this side of me over here. This is perfect. Tell us who you are.
I'm Bobby Wells from Crockett County.
I'm Kenneth Wells for Crockett County.
And tell us what you brought us and where did it come from?
I brought you a $4,000 donation from the Carl Perkins Center. It's a waitress celebrity. We do it every year in March.
Okay, now you've got to explain this. What is that?
Well, the waitress level, what they do, we go to a building sponsor, and we serve dinners. Like I said, we was at the Mexican restaurant. We went in and we did meals there, and the waitress on the tables, we did all the waitress for the people, took their place to it, took their orders and everything for the event.
And may I say you would make a lovely waitress. Thank y'all so much. Appreciate all the help, the money, and the work. Thank you, Ernest. Ernest, come here. Come here. I know you're not wanting to be on. Ernest Harper, I tell you, Ernest is the man behind the scene. If you weren't here, this would all fall apart back here.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, it would. Thank you, my friend.
This is a huge team effort, and a lot of volunteers, a lot of folks who do a lot of work here, and we appreciate everybody, and we appreciate everybody out there watching and calling in and making those pledges.
It works. You know, you've been in broadcasting before, haven't you?
A couple of years.
Yeah, I've heard that. Yeah. Well, speaking of old broadcasters, we're going to catch it for that.
I know.
Hey, Steve, wake up. It's your turn.
All right, thanks a lot, Jimmy. We're in Conrad's Kitchen. Look who's joined us. Pam Nash, how are you?
I'm great.
The
How are
main
you,
most
Steve?
executive director of this entire organization. It's good to have you here.
Well, thank
we got
you.
some names going up on the wall behind us, going to cover the wall of Conrad's Kitchen today. We got some folks to talk about that have made contributions here. We just had an organization walk through the door and bring a check. You can do that. Just bring a check to the Civic Center, and it'll work, will it not?
That is exactly
Who was
right.
that walked in the door?
It was Woodman of the World, Chapter 179, and they brought in a big check.
Yeah.
And then we had an anonymous donor
All right.
who walked in and handed us another check.
Said didn't want a name on the air, but anyway, we appreciate it. So you can walk into the Civic Center, bring cash, whatever.
That's right.
And we'll take some other folks that have joined us. We have partners at $10 a month, $120 a year. Lifesavers at $50 a month, $600 for the year. And then, of course, the sponsors of life, $1,000 or more. So you can do that up front or do $100 a month, and that'll work, right?
That'll work.
We've had some folks to jump in. Graham Snack Foods, Blake Williams, Jerry Gay, Nafisa Roth, Connie Beatty, Candid Investigation, Patsy Brockenbrough. Thank you, Patsy, and the Calvary Baptist Church, along with some other folks.
Nathan and Emily Smith, Kimberly Taylor, Virginia Mays, Derek Rhodes, Derek McCord, Robin Hears, Derek and Ashley Benson, Randy and Angela Highsmith, and Mears.
All right, so Robin Hicks, some other folks that we appreciate. Ronald Warren, Kevin and Carrie.
Kevin.
Yes, well, Jamie Boo, we're deciphering the Garrigan, that's right. Kevin and Carrie Garrigan, Billy Pretty, Jamie Boone, Pam Dickerson, Judah Muscalo, Kurt and Sherry Kilburn, and Brian and Lisa Bond. We thank all of you. And just keep those phones ringing at 422-4453 or 877-481-5100. The QR code on the screen will get you to a Learn More.
That's right.
It links you to Learn More, and you can go from there. Just follow the prompts. We get things taken care of. Let's get that drum roll, if we may. We got a brand new total. Ready?
Yep.
$372,600. And so there we are underway, thanks to you. And so it's happening here today with our 40th Circles of Hope Telethon.
And Steve, we've had a challenge.
Oh, is that right?
We had a donor that called in and said he would match dollar per dollar up to $50,000 today. So when you call in with your dollar pledge, he will match that.
Okay.
And
So we're
so
going 2 for 1 today.
that starts right now.
Right now
So
for the next
please-
$50,000.
That's right.
Okay.
For the next $50,000.
So here, make the phone rings. We're ready to go. We appreciate it. No place like a safe home.
That's right.
No place like a safe home. Don't take it for granted. Help make it happen today with the Circles of Hope Telethon. Folks that are making it happen, some of my favorite folks in the world right here, Clyde Gilmore and crew. Smooth jazz progression.
And smooth jazz expressions keeping us going here on the Circles of Hope Telethon live from the Carl Perkins Civic Center, where today we're helping out the Exchange Club-Carl Perkins Center for the Prevention of Child Abuse with the Circles of Hope Telethon. Been telling you about some of the offices that serve West Tennessee, and they are literally all over West Tennessee. Going to tell you a little bit about Dyer County, and I think you're going to see some photos and pictures of things going on there. They have served 333 individuals in the last year. Total children served has been 188, serving the families of Dyer and Lake County since 2013. The center there has done such a great job. They have a golf scramble that started in 2019 when they opened the center, and it's been held each year since. They also have the Field of Flags that started in 2022 with over 204 flags that were displayed around Dyer and Lake County to honor and memorialize veterans and first responders who have served and continue to serve in support of the residents of Dyer and Lake counties. I think we lost our video there. And some of the upcoming events that you may want to take note of, the 4th annual golf scramble coming up, it's going to happen on the 16th of this month at the farms in Dyersburg. The Field of Flags will be happening again this year, 11/1 to 11/30, displayed at all across the counties, as I noted. Then they also, coming up in the new year, they have that Valentine's dinner and auction that's going on, and they'll have all the information for you. And they're available on the website if you want to go and check them out and let them know and help them out there in Dyer County. And as I said, Lake County, they serve also at the beginning of the presentation here about them. Joining me now is Lisa Smith, who is the director of the Child Advocacy Center for the Exchange Club-Carl Perkins Center, and of course, Attorney General Jody Pickens, who serves Madison, Chester, and Henderson County. Thank you both for stopping by today. Let's talk about the CPIT team you told me. Tell me about that. What is that?
Well, you know, CPIT is just one of the many ways that my office and law enforcement interacts with and depends upon the work that is done by the child advocacy centers. Folks out there may not know that twice a month in Madison County, and then once a month in Chester County, and once a month in Henderson County, we all come together and have a meeting where we talk about those cases that have been reported during that time. So the idea behind it is we bring together people from different backgrounds. So we get a bunch of different perspectives. It's all confidential. So we'll have somebody from my office there. We'll have, if the law enforcement is involved, the investigator. DCS, we'll have the investigator there. If there's been a forensic interview done by Lisa or her people, they will be there. Lisa runs the one in Madison County. And we get together, we have a medical professional and somebody with a psychiatric background, and we come together and see, we discuss the case. Where are there any shortcomings? How can we make it better? Can we move forward with the prosecution? And also we talk about services. How do we help that child who's been a victim? So that occurs every month in my 3 counties and virtually every county in West Tennessee as well.
Yeah, Lisa, tell me about the Advocacy Center. You're over that, and a lot of folks don't even realize it's there.
Sure. We are at 182 Lexington Avenue here in Jackson, and basically we're just a neutral, safe facility where children can come and tell their story of what happened to them. Prior to child advocacy centers, these kids had to go from place to place and tell their story over and over again. And so this is one spot that allows the child to come that really is warm, and it's a neutral setting, and it's a safe place for them to come and talk with one person about what happened to them. And then those people that are responsible for the investigation, they observe from another room, so it's not a lot of people bombarding children with questions.
And of course, I have been there before, and it has the nice kind of homey feel. If you don't know where it is, you'd probably drive by and think, well, that's just a home or something there, right?
It does, it does. It looks and feels and very much.
That was the intention, right?
Exactly, exactly. It gives them that safe, neutral, non-clinical setting to come, and we have medicals on site, we have therapy. We're co-located with the Department of Children's Services there. We also have victim advocacy, and then the forensic interviewing program. So,
Tell me how your 2 offices interact and work together.
Well, you know, the first thing I'd kind of follow with what she says is that, you know, that interview she talked about, when a child goes there, then they have trained forensic interviewers. These are highly trained people that, you know, you're talking about what impact does this telethon have. It helps to go pay for the services of the people that conduct those interviews of those children. They're highly trained. They have to go through credentialing. And so when children go there and they're in a safe setting, someplace that they would feel comfortable, it's not a, you know, it's not a cold place, it's a warm place, it's a place that they'll feel comfortable. That is recorded, audio and visually, and then that can and often does become a piece of evidence in a prosecution of somebody who has assaulted a child. So we rely upon their expertise, their facilities often to hold people accountable when they injure a child.
And it's important, I think, too, for the children. We've said this before on prior telethons. The children aren't traumatized by telling their stories, you know, 5 or 6 times to 5 or 6 different people who look differently every time, right?
That's right. And so one person talking with that child, it can be the same person if we have to talk to them more than one time, but it's that one person that they've established a relationship with already in talking with.
The people who are watching across West Tennessee, and there are many who are watching today, what would you like for them to do that would make your jobs easier?
Well, you know, we have mandatory reporting here in Tennessee that if you suspect a child is being abused, then it's really a crime for you not to report it. And so if you're not really sure, report it anyway. There are professionals that will sort that out, but the crime would be not reporting. So, and the other thing I would like just people to know about the Carl Perkins Center and the child advocacy, we in West Tennessee, we hope, you know, it'd be great. We want to work to the day where we're not needed, where we don't have to do this telethon, and we don't need, we love Lisa, we love them all, Kim Hendricks, Pam Nash, all of them, we love them. But it'd be a great day when they're not needed. But other parts of the country, other parts of the state, we're the envy of other areas.
And the model for what they would like to do, right?
Absolutely. And, you know, so this is an opportunity. I tell people that if you want to support an organization where your money's going to be used, where you live, where you lay your head, where there are people that you don't even know utilize their services, this is a great place to put it.
Yeah. Anything you'd like to add, Lisa?
I just, the work that we do, I think, impacts psychological survival for children and families, and any donations will help us to continue to do so.
And as Jody said, it stays here in West Tennessee.
It does.
It's not going far off somewhere else that you'll never see or hear about it again. And as Jody said, Attorney General Jody Pickens, we'd like for it to end, but you know, we see through all the child trafficking and things like that. It seems to, I don't know, we want it to get better, but we read about things and it's not good sometimes.
No, it isn't, and you know, it's you know, again, I may have mentioned this before, but you know, when we see an uptick in reports of this, you know, yeah, we're grieved that this is going on. We know it's going on, but when we see more reports, we know that there's a chance to get the child out of that situation, to hold somebody accountable, and also the work, it's kind of an affirmation that the work they're doing, spreading that word, if you see something to report it, it's working. So, you know, unfortunately, I would say we'd like to be at a place where we're not needed. We're very cognizant of the human condition. We know that we're going to be needed from here on out, but you know, we just want folks to reach out, pick up the phone, and let people know.
And the way to keep such centers in place is for the folks who are watching. If you have a business you want to give, an individual, a family, a church, a club, or whatever, do that now. And there's many ways you can do it. You can see the numbers that are on the screen, and of course you can scan the code, and then it'll take you to a place and you can give without even, you know, having to get out of your home. Thank you both for coming by. Thank you for the work you do.
Thank you.
Thank
Always
you.
good to talk with you every year.
you.
All right, let's go back now to smooth jazz expressions.
Music stage, everybody. I'm Julie Cook, and we have had such great talent all this afternoon. Reverend Jesse and the Holy Smokes. We've had smooth jazz progressions. That would be Izzy Arthurs is in the wings to play with us a little bit later, along with Lower Middle Class. And of course, we'll kick that 5 o'clock hour off, and then we'll sign off at 6 with Paula Bridges McGill and the Bandstand Review. So we are so grateful to have all of our wonderful talent in the house with us this afternoon, and it's no easy task to get that equipment in here, get set up, get the sound check, but we've had such an amazing 3 o'clock hour or 2 o'clock hour today. It's pretty close to 3, so we want to say many thanks to Smooth Jazz Progressions, and let's hear from them once again.
That's so clear, and did I mention the design that's in my mind is so ideal? 'Cause I've been through trauma, I'm learning to do my best to put a back to what's in the past. I'm feeling humble to know that after every up and down that I face, I'm okay. Hey. And I know that at the end of every day, I'm okay. Hey. And after every up and down that I face, I know that I'm okay. To the voice that's inside, 'cause I've got the potential, yeah, to rise above the limit set inside my mind. 'Cause I'm healing trauma, I'm learning what's important at the end of every day. Every day on, sing out, sing a song, and no can take the power within the truth. You hide, I feel inside. Sing along, sing a song. And I know that at the end of every day, I'm okay. Yeah. And after every up and down that I face, I'm okay.
Jazz Expression here on the Circles of Hope Telethon. We want you to give with Help a Child. 4A Child is the number to call. 731-422-4453. Or you can dial 877-481-5100. And you can also go to the carlperkinscenter.org if you want to give. And also you can scan that code on the TV screen there, and it will take you to a site. Then you click on the site on a link, and you can give your donation that way. I want to tell you about the center up in Fayette County in West Tennessee. Office is located in the city of Somerville. They served 175 individuals and 91 children during the last year. All of Fayette County's events raised more money than ever before during the last 12 months, the 2022 and 23 fiscal year. Harvest of Hope event raised $30,000 to generous supporters, and it was a record crowd. The Fayette's Festival of Trees was held at Reach 360 Church in Somerville. It raised $25,000. And the venue is beautiful and perfect for displaying 60-plus uniquely decorated Christmas trees. And then Fayette's Dancing with the Stars event saw a record crowd of over 400 people take part. They raised $55,000. And the Rolling Thunder game calls host an annual golf scramble. They also exceeded the previous year by $10,000, raising $27,000 for child abuse prevention and intervention in Fayette County. And in Fayette County, they want to remind you of some upcoming events. Next event is their annual Harvest of Hope on September 23rd. The band Triple Annie will be playing. There will be a delicious dinner, and there will also be a live auction. This event is a big event. You can purchase tickets online at carlperkinscenter.org. You can click on the events and then Harvest of Hope. As we noted at the top of this break when it started, you can call the telephone numbers on the screen there and make your pledge. And we have Jimmy standing by with the phone operators. Jimmy?
You know, there's a part of me that wants to introduce you just as CPA Babe.
Oh, my goodness.
And Anita, I want to congratulate you for knowing which day the telethon is.
Thank you very much.
I will
Yes.
never let you forget that.
I have a story.
No, Anita Hamilton, you have been with the center probably longer than I have, but it's so good to have you here.
Well, thank you. I keep up with Katie's age. She's 33. I've been doing this for 34 years.
Well, I've got you beat.
How many?
39.
Oh, well, you know, this is the 40th telethon.
I missed the first one.
People need to call in, Jimmy. Did you hear that challenge we have?
Yeah, you tell folks.
So we have a challenge. Every dollar that's called in is matched a dollar up to $50,000. So we need to raise $50,000.
This is real. For every dollar you call in, it makes $2. And this is good to the end of the telethon, right?
Yes, to the end of the telethon.
Y'all, please pick up the phone and call. I mean, that is just amazing. Can you double your money like that? I mean, you're pretty good at investing, Anita, but I don't think you can do that.
I don't think I can match that. So please call. It's such an important cause. And just think about how easy that is. $10 or $20. Yep. 100 is 200. Call in.
Let me test you one more. What's 1,000?
2,000.
Good, Anita. You can still stay my CPA.
I was starting to get scared.
Let me come down here. We're going to save the best for last. And you are, sir?
Chris Allison.
Heard of you?
Yeah, yeah, I've been around.
Saw your dad this week. He looks so good. I am so glad James Ray is looking good and feeling good.
He is one of those original founders of the Carl Perkins Center. He's 82, and there's not many of them left, but he's one of them.
And out of 10 things he said about you, 2 of them are nice, so that's pretty good.
That's pretty normal, yeah.
You've been with the center a long time, Chris. Appreciate you being here.
Yeah, since I was a kid. And so my daughter's the 3rd generation helping with the center, so I'm 2nd. So all we know is Carl Perkins Child Abuse Prevention Center.
Let's hope we can last to the 4th generation.
I hope so.
Hey, thanks. Now we're going to come over here, and it's going to be easy. No big deal. Look right out there. That little red light. Everybody's watching you. Tell us who you are.
My name is Fisher Beam.
And how did you wind up here? You are the youngest person I've ever seen sitting in this seat.
Well, my mom comes here and she helps pick up the phones and helps people donate money, and that's what I'm here to help do.
That's just amazing. Did they have to drag you in here kicking and screaming, or were you looking forward to it?
No, I was actually really looking forward to it.
And did I hear you say you're in the 6th grade?
Yes, sir.
JCS?
Yes, sir.
Anybody you want to say hi to?
I would like to say hi to my friend Liam, my friend Jude, and my friend Isaac.
Isn't that cool? Hey, thank you so much. Want to reiterate, if I can step down here without messing up your shot, Matthew, that's a pretty amazing challenge that somebody said, an offer that they have given us. For every dollar that we receive in pledges on the phone, from now until 6 o'clock, they are going to match it up to $50,000. And this is an anonymous donor. They don't want any credit from it, but it's legit. So please, if you've thought about donating, even if it's only a few bucks, please call. If you give $5, it turns into 10. And believe me, I've worked with a lot of organizations through the years, and there's never been an organization as frugal or one that takes care of its money any better than the Carl Perkins Center. I can remember noontime committee meetings where we would have pizza, and the whole pizza for the group of 10 of us may have cost, who knows, 10, 15, 20 bucks, but everybody had to kick in 5, and the balance of that went to, of course, the center. So your money's not wasted. This is not an organization. Everybody you see here working works for free. Nobody gets paid for the telethon. Most of everything that you see on stage is donated, and we need your help. This is not an organization we can parade the kids out and tug at your heartstrings. You just have to believe and trust the people that you know that are on television that are asking for your money, that the money's going to go to a good place. And there have been a lot of people through the years that have worked at the center and worked at the telethon, and unfortunately, many of them have passed away. In fact, we lost one of our dear, dear friends just this past week, Warner Turner, who worked behind the scenes and worked on accounting and fundraising for so many years, and it just seems like I walk out to accounting and there's just a big gap there because Warner's not sitting in that chair. And I want to show you a video called Precious Memories that reflects on people that have been instrumental in the center and now have gone on.
Precious memories, how they linger. There's no need for a sip with double lies. They hold no value to the world, but to me each one's a priceless pearl. My precious memories in a cardboard box. There's a place I go from time to time when I need to ease my troubled mind. It's a place no one ever goes but me. When I take out that cardboard box and and open up its battered top, I see the fallen branches of the family tree. There's the Bible Uncle Bill took through the bloody battles of World War II, and the letters Papa wrote me overseas, and the flower I took from the grave the day we laid Grandma away. I can hear the choir still singing in the breeze, and we sang precious memories, how they linger. There's no need for a sick with double locks. They hold no value to the world, but to me each one's a priceless pearl. My precious memories in a cardboard box. Now most folks think it's a mystery why these old things mean so much to me. They don't see in me a sentimental fool. I guess they think I'd be the last to save old pieces of my past, worn out family relics and souvenirs from school. But then they never were around when Mama laid her apron down in that little rented shack that we called home. Sometimes tears would fill her eyes as she'd get out her one true prize and sort through those memories of her own. And she'd sing precious memories, how they linger. There's no need for a safe with double locks. They hold no value to the world, but to me each one's a priceless pearl. My precious memories in a cardboard box. Precious memories, how they linger.
Special people, special highlights, 40 years of the Circles of Hope Telethon. And our thanks to all that helped put that together, Rusty Mack, and, of course, all of our friends from the past. We're in Conrad's Kitchen, in fact, and we're putting names on the wall, and we certainly appreciate people that are calling in, people that are making donations. And Fran Turner, what a thrill to hear from you. And she made a special contribution in honor of Pam Nash and the staff. And, of course, she was part of all this with Warner for decades. And so, Fran, it's a real special thing to hear from you, and want you to know that that's much appreciated and acknowledged today. Dana Cobb has joined us. We have partners, we have lifesavers, and we have sponsors of life, anywhere from $10 a month, $120 a year, to $50 a month, which comes out to $600 a year, or $1,000 or more. Do it up front, or $100 a month will make that work and be a sponsor for life, sponsor of life right here with the Exchange Club-Carl Perkins Center for the Prevention of Child Abuse. Want to thank Dana Cobb for calling in today and making a contribution, to Terry Duke, also to Bob Arrington, the folks at Arrington Funeral Directors, Teresa Brooks, Baker Moore, Adam Hassel, Harbert Alexander Jr., and folks at the Bank of Jackson, thank you so very much. Jennifer Owens and the New Bethel Church as well, we thank you. Josh Hayes, Barbara Younger, Lex and Laura Sweet, let's see, Buddy and Debbie McCormick, and Fran Turner, Jerry Elston, Ben and Jerry Elston as well, and then Jason and Paige Keith. Thank all of y'all, and Hattie Duncan as well. and Barbara Younger for joining us today in all of this effort. And just keep those phones ringing. And you can also go to carlperkinscenter.org. And also, you can, of course, use the QR code on the screen. That will take you to a Learn More link. You just follow the prompts, and everything will be taken care of from there. We got a brand new total. If we can get a drum roll out here, we'll get that taken care of. Our brand new total is $496,800. Thanks to you, $496,800 for the Exchange Club-Carl Perkins Center for the Prevention of Child Abuse. We've been doing 40 years of highlights. It's a strange thing. Tom Britt, Jimmy Hoppers, myself, all our hair is gray, and our next host, her hair stays brown. I don't care what the year it is. We're going to the main stage, and once again, we welcome Julie Cook.
And we're back on the music stage, and I've got a little company with me. We've had so much music around here this afternoon, and this little one has been dancing and having the biggest time. This is one of our wonderful volunteers for many, many years, Chris Coughlin. And I think I know your name. Can you tell me?
Say Tess Hopkins.
Is it Tess? How about it, Tess? I think you like to dance a little bit, don't you?
You're not going to talk?
I just asked, I didn't expect her to say too much, but I wanted you to look at this beautiful little face. This little angel has been dancing around here and having the biggest time without a care in the world. And just, looking in those eyes and see how loved and cared for she is. And she has a wonderful home. And that's not the case for the kids that we're here for today. And I hope if you've been thinking about giving, we just, I look at that with every kid in the world we wish had that sweet, beautiful face. Tess, you want to dance some more a little bit with me? Would you dance with me some? Yeah. You can make it? Okay, you want to say hi to Mimi?
Say, hey, Mimi.
Hi, Mimi. Hi, Mimi. Okay, well, Mimi got a hey a while ago, but we didn't get it on camera. There's your mommy. You want to say hi, Mommy?
Say, hey, Mommy.
Hi, Mommy. All right. We still got a good wave in. We are so grateful for all of our talented musicians that are here with us this afternoon. Right now, we have got Izzy Arthurs. Now, she is from Jackson. She's a student at Ole Miss and an intern at No Reverse Records. That's our new record label here in Jackson. Dr. Jeremy Tubbs, who's with us this afternoon, involved in that. Lauren Pritchard, Lolo, and so many folks just making it happen and putting on some great shows around town. And Izzy's band is Jake Davis, Cade, I hope I said that right, Spradlin, Mason Henson, and Jason Bowers. And I think I said this, maybe Izzy is a student at Ole Miss, but from Jackson, Tennessee. So right now, enjoy Izzy Arthurs. You want to dance some more, Tess? Let's go dance a little bit. Come on.
Looking back on when I was a youngster running with the boys, and my only worry was for Christmas what would be my toy. Even though we sometimes would not get a thing, we were happy with the joy that it would bring. Sneaking out the back door to hang out with those no good friends of mine. Greeted at the back door, but boy, thought I told you not to go outside. Trying your best to bring the water to your eyes, thinking it might stop her from whooping your behind. I wish those days could come back once more. Why did those days ever have to go? I wish those days could come back once more. Why did those days ever have to go? 'Cause I love them so, yeah. Brother said he's telling about you playing doctor with that girl.
All right, the sounds of Izzy Arthurs here at the Circles of Hope Telethon, live from the Carl Perkins Center in downtown Jackson. We invite you to take part in it by making a donation to help fight child abuse and reunite families all across West Tennessee. And we encourage you to give with the numbers on the screen and also all the other various methods we have. I want to talk about a little bit about Hardin County here, and we're going to show you some pictures of the center down in Savannah, Tennessee. They served 315 individuals last year and 187 children. The third annual Carl Perkins The Gathering will be held again in the spring of 2024. Last year's event, with more than 520 local Hardin County residents in attendance, raised $107,000. Look to their Facebook for updates. The 8th annual Hardin County Carl Perkins Center Reindeer Run is set for December 9th at Pickwick Landing State Park. It's the 8th year for the event. Last year, the center raised over $10,000, and there were runners from near and far participate in that 5K. And Savannah's very own Lee Roberts of Memphis Street Outlaws hosted this year's first annual Cruise-In for a car show in April. Lee and his car night force brought his cars from all around for a day filled with cool cars and entertainment. $23,500 was raised for that. Follow on Facebook. There will be another in the spring of 24. Other annual events, the Chili Cook-Off with the Hardin County Tigers football game. We'll have Daddy-Daughter Dance also coming up. There's a new event in spring of 2024. A Hardin County Family Day on beautiful Pickwick Lake. And the Hardin County Carl Perkins Center this year was the recipient of the Noel Freeman Community Service Award at the Hardin County Chamber of Commerce Distinguished Service Awards Banquet. We have a couple of guests joining us from Haywood County, and they are Greg Van Story and Clinton Neal. Thank you both, guys, for coming by today.
Glad to be here.
And I know, as always, in Haywood County, with an office in Brownsville, where they served 79 individuals and 48 children last year. You stay busy and you do a lot of things, don't you?
We do, and you know, our Carl Perkins Center is a pillar of our community. Beth Wilson, the director, and Martha Leffert, her assistant. I'm going to talk quickly about some fundraising,
Okay,
and then
let's
Clinton,
talk
they put on a golf tournament last week, a few days ago, and the goal was $4,000, right?
Right.
They raised $22,000. Had 30 teams, 120 players, and it was held at Jackson National. It was very successful. Everybody had a good time, and what a great cause.
Yeah. Anything else you want to add?
Yeah, I want to talk about our gala we had this year. Yeah. We've got some things in Haywood County that are a little different in the past, and Beth and Martha, along with a lot of volunteers, were able to do something. We were able to have our gala, which was Journey to Oz was the name of it, and we were able to have it at Blue Oval Ford and Walbridge construction site where they're building the new plant. And we had over 500 people in attendance. We were hoping to raise $20,000 and actually raised $73,000 plus. So we've got a lot of stuff going in Haywood County. We're going to do it again this year. It's a lot of need everywhere, but we're very thankful for the money that's donated and the people that are giving and helping move us forward.
And I saw that Haywood County received a grant from the TJ Maxx to assist families with emergency assistance and food too, right?
That's right, that's right.
Yeah.
We're very fortunate. A lot of people come together, and what a great cause. Of course, we're all partners in this family together throughout this event that we're holding just today, right? Everybody's pulling for each other and helping each other. Yeah. So that's what it's all about.
Yeah, and I think the most important thing, because, you know, sometimes you'll watch national telethons or fundraisers. You know, if you send money, you really don't know where it's going, do you? But if you do, with this event we have today here, it's going to stay right here in West Tennessee to serve the centers in each county, right?
Absolutely. It's just an extended family, and we're all pulling for each other and helping each other out.
I know we were chatting off camera during the band's performance there. We were talking about, y'all are a little busy down there in Haywood County, aren't you? A little crowded on the roads every once in a while down there?
We've got a lot going on, and here's the thing, it's just like for the gala we had, the people that are coming in with Ford and everyone, they're engaged in our communities also, and they're helping.
And they're giving.
Absolutely. They're engaged with us, and that's a good thing, because nobody wants to have the need that we have, but we want to be able to take care of it, and that's a big thing.
Yeah, money makes a lot of things happen. It makes centers happen where there are people.
They're giving to other counties around us, from Madison, Jackson, all the way across Tipton, you know, Lauderdale, Fayette. I mean, they're engaged.
They're becoming good community citizens.
Very good community
Absolutely.
citizens.
Yeah. So. Well, thank you both for coming by and kind of updating us on what's going on there, and we appreciate it. Anything else you want to say before we finish this segment?
Well, we appreciate everybody that donates for what a worthy cause, and we've been coming a few years. We really enjoy it, and we look forward to next year.
All right. Thank you both for stopping by today. Let's go back over for some more music from Izzy Arthurs.
Have an echo in so much space. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And when you're out there without a care, yeah, I was out of touch. But it wasn't because I didn't know enough. I just knew too much. Does that make me crazy? Does that make me crazy? Oh, does that make me crazy? Possibly. And I hope that you are having the time of your life. But think twice, that's my only advice. Come on now, who do you think you are? Bless your soul. You really think you're in control? Oh, well, I think you're crazy. I think you're crazy. Oh, I think you're crazy. Just like me. And my heroes had the heart to lose their lives on a limb. And all I remember is thinking I wanna be like them. Ooh. Ever since I was little, it looked like fun. And it's no coincidence I've come. And I can die when I'm done. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe you're crazy. Oh, maybe we're crazy. Probably.
Well, again, we're back at the favorite part of the telethon because we get to receive some money, and money's what it's all about. Don't mean to sound mercenary, but we are. Because if the center didn't get money, the center wouldn't be here, and there'd be a whole lot of kids throughout West Tennessee that would really be going hurting. So thank you so much. Before we start, I do want to remind you that we have a very generous anonymous donor that will match dollar for dollar every pledge that's made on the phone between now and 6 o'clock. Every pledge up to $50,000. So please, if you've thought about calling, don't wait till 5:45. Call us because this money gets matched dollar for dollar. And speaking of dollars, please come join us. Hey, folks, come right here. Tell everybody who you are.
I'm Carly Wheat. I'm the director in Henry County.
And who are you?
I'm Anne-Marie Wheat.
Are y'all kin?
She's like my twin, my mini-me.
Yeah, mini-me.
That's right. That's right.
Well, tell us what you brought.
Okay, I have a check in the amount of $1,000 from the Rotary Club of Paris. And then I also have a check for $500 for the Kiwanis Club of Paris.
Paris is a good town.
It is.
Henry
Very
County is a good
town.
county.
Yes.
Appreciate y'all.
Yes.
Now, let me sneak right down here. What did you bring?
I brought a, I don't know what that is.
It's a big check. It's got lots of numbers. $10,342. That's a lot of weeks' allowance, isn't it?
Yes.
Did you raise all this money by yourself?
No.
Did you go door to door? Did you sell cookies?
No.
Oh, okay.
Hey,
Well,
but she can flip some pancakes, though. She
Tell
does
us-
know how.
did you flip pancakes?
Yes.
Tell us about it. What did y'all have?
This is a pancake fundraiser. It's an annual fundraiser where it's pancakes all day, literally pancakes all day from 7 a.m. to 7 p.m.
When's it held?
November the 2nd this year.
Cool. So that's not too far.
No, it's coming up very soon.
Where do y'all have it?
It's at First Baptist Church in Paris.
Good. Y'all come on out. Henry County, come on down. Hey, thank y'all. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, and what's your name?
Perkins the Parrot.
Wait a minute. Let's try this again.
Perkins the Parrot.
Okay, and you are?
Christy Fields.
Okay, explain this.
Well, so Henry County, Carl Perkins hosts Cheeseburger in Paradise, and they do an auction, and my company purchased Perkins, and then he is now traveling throughout Henry County to work. He can come and work for your company for $100 a week application fee, and he's raised about $2,500 so far.
Does he go to Margaritaville?
He went to the Breakers. That's his closest.
So here, tell us, I'll help you here. What did you bring?
So we have a $2,000 check from Perkins the Parrot to donate. And like I said, he is raising this money through working at different businesses, and then they promote him on social media.
That's good. Ernest, he looks a lot like you. Never mind. Hey, thank you so much. Thank you, Perkins. Oh, I love it when there are short people here. They're my favorite people.
Well, there's two.
Well, I don't think so. What's your name?
Rachel Matlock.
Hi, Rachel, and who are you?
Aleda.
Okay, I'm going to ask the same question. Are y'all related?
Yes, I'm her mama.
Oh, this isn't your big sister.
You can make me feel better and say yes.
Well, let's start down here. So, what did you bring?
Hold it up. Say check for $500. A check for $500. What was it for? Car show.
Car show.
That's perfect. You did great.
From Waddell Farms.
Tell us a little bit about the car show.
Well, it's a car show that we've held for the past couple of years, just getting folks together and just coming out and having a great time, having some food and a great venue. So it's always fun every year.
Hate to put her on the spot. She's so cute.
Oh, yeah, because she said, what if I get shy?
Hey, it's okay to be shy. Mama will hope you're shy when you're about 16.
She's not.
So what have you got here?
Okay, so this is from the Henry County government for $3,500. Each year, Henry County allocates this money, especially for Carl Perkins Center.
You know, we appreciate it when municipalities get involved because it's a win-win. I hate that term, but it really is a win-win because they support the center. The center does such good work, and it relieves a lot of the financial burden on the county, on the city, because it does work that if the center didn't do it, somebody would have to. So thank you so much, Paris and Henry County.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Come on down. Hi. I'm predicting your name is Vicki.
You're correct.
Tell us who you are, Vicki.
Vicki Roberts, and I'm the Vice Mayor of Paris.
Well, see, now I said nice things.
Yes, you did.
No, that really is nice for y'all to do this because it's a lot of times, be diplomatic here, people don't understand it's a symbiosis. It's we're all working together, and thank you for being involved.
You're welcome.
So what did you bring?
I brought a check here for $11,000 from the city of Paris.
Whoa! Say that again.
$11,000 from the city of Paris.
That's amazing. Thank you so much. Paris is such a good town. Just gone up another couple of notches in my estimation.
Thank you.
Hey, thank you. Oh, and the hits just keep on coming. That's right. Come on over a little bit and tell us who you are.
I am Beverly Frisch, and I'm from Paris. I'm a victim advocate there.
Oh, now that's a hard job.
Oh, it's a great job.
It's a great job, but it's a hard job. You've got to be a special person to do that.
Oh, well, thank you.
Thank you. And okay, tell us about this.
And this is for Cast and Blast. It's $18,500. It's a fishing tournament and turkey hunt that we have.
I thought maybe you were shooting the fish out of the water.
Well, I don't know.
I don't think it's legal.
No, I don't either.
When is this held?
This is held in November.
Everything is.
No, not
Okay.
in
I
November.
was about to say everything's in November in Paris.
Yeah, April.
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 Okay. Let the weather warm up.
I know.
Get the fish
Well,
biting.
it's still cool then, too.
Yeah, but it's probably okay. Yeah, I don't want to shoot turkeys. But anyway, that's cool. 18.5. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Okay, hi. Are you going to do all the talking for us?
I might drool on that mic.
That's all right. I drool on the mic too, so it evens out. What's your name?
Nikki Kloffenstein.
And let me guess, Paris?
That's right.
Tell us what you brought.
I have a check from our Cheeseburger in Paradise fundraiser, and it's $9,300 this year.
So that's related to Perkins there.
Yes, Perkins the Parrot. That's
Who came up with that?
Well, I can honestly say that was a group effort, but we can attribute that to a Valentine's Day idea, believe it or not.
Oh, there's a story there. We'll have to get into that sometime.
We absolutely will.
Cool. And who's this?
This is Eva Kay. This is her first time at the telethon.
Hi. I like you. You going to come back? Huh? You don't talk much, do
Yeah, I
you?
might.
The strong, silent type.
She is the strong silence out. Yeah.
Thank you so much,
Thank
Nikki.
you.
Now smile. It's not that bad. I haven't bitten anybody yet. I told you I'm going to trip somebody, but no. Now tell us who you are.
I am Carrie Yearwood. I'm from Brownsville, Tennessee. I am with the Haywood County Carl Perkins Center on the board, and yeah.
And yeah. Hey, you come over here. You act like that's just such a minimal thing. That is such a big job.
It is a huge thing.
I don't think people understand how involved these board members are. I mean, some boards, unfortunately, you just kind of go in, sit down, and listen and get up and leave. But this is a working board.
Yes, it is. It's very hardworking. We have done so much this year so far, and I'm just amazed. This is my first year on the board, so yeah, I'm really impressed.
And Haywood County is such a beautiful center.
It really is.
It's a great facility. I haven't even looked at the check. What'd you bring us?
So ours is we are hosting an art exhibit in the fall, and we are pledging $1,000. Hopefully we will get that or more from the art exhibit.
Now, where does the art come from? Who's doing this?
I think it'll be locals. That's what we're planning on. So they will either sell or just everybody can have, view the gallery, or maybe we'll make prints. I don't know. It's just still in the works.
Sounds cool. Looking forward to it.
We are too.
Hey, thank you.
Thank you.
This is great. So many kids. So come on over a little bit. So y'all are sisters, right? No. And who are you?
I'm Samantha Neal. I'm her mother. This is Sadie Sammons.
Hi, Sadie. Don't be shy. Say hi. You've got a lot of friends out there that are looking at you. Don't you want to say hello to them? No. No. I like you. You want to go for it? Can you tell us what you brought? Oh, no. That's amazing. What is that? Do you know how much money that is?
50,000.
You want to say that one more time?
50,000.
Yeah. It's 50,000. That's a lot of money. Thank you. That is amazing. Where did it come from?
The gala.
What is the gala?
I don't know.
I don't either. Tell us what it is.
The Haywood County put on a gala. They do it every year, and this year they were able to raise $50,000, and it was a lot of fun, a lot of laughter, a lot of dancing, and a lot of dollars.
That's amazing. And what have you got here?
I've got the one for the spaghetti dinner, also an annual spaghetti dinner for $1,500. So
Wow. Haywood County.
having fun.
And one thing, I don't think we may have emphasized it. I can't hear a lot back here, but every dollar that's raised in your county stays in your county. If you pledge from Haywood County, from Henry County, from whichever county, it's not like it all comes into Jackson. No, if you pledge it in your county, it stays in your county. 51.5, it stays in Haywood County. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thanks. A brave young man, all by yourself. Come on over. I'm predicting your name is Sebastian.
Yes, sir.
What's your last name?
Salmons.
Tell us about, well, first of all, how did you get here and how are you out here by yourself? That's impressive.
I don't really know. The last people here is my sister and my mom.
And they said do it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I understand. Been there, done that. So what did you bring us, Sebastian?
A $1,000 check from the Exchange Club.
That's pretty good. Have you done anything with the center, or are you looking forward as you get a little bit older to working some with it?
I honestly don't know what it is.
Well, you know what? You're going to learn. We're going to indoctrinate you. Thank you so much. Appreciate you being here. Thanks. Welcome.
Thank you.
Tell us who you are.
My name's Clinton Neal. I'm with Haywood County. I'm past board member president, and I am someone that whoever Beth and Martha tells me to do what we need to do, that's what we do. And I'm here to present a check that we're going to have. We've got a lot of community support from not only our people, but also our companies in Haywood County. And this is a check for $20,000 from TC Energy.
Wow, that's amazing. Companies kick in and understand the it benefits everybody.
It does.
This is not money that, goes out to Tucson somewhere.
It's all right here local, and these are local people that are giving locally and want to see good things happen with it. So we're fortunate, we're blessed here in Haywood County to have people that are willing to do this. So it's a big thing.
I appreciate past board president. That's the job.
Well, with the good people, it's not
a fun job, but it's hard.
We've got a great staff and great people here in Haywood County at the Carl Perkins Center, and it's a need that we don't want to have, but it's there for the people that need it, and it's truly that. So we're blessed.
Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Well, come on, find some more people for us, Ernest. Welcome. What's your name?
Bill Rawls. I'm the mayor of the city of Brownsville, Tennessee, from Haywood County.
Impressive.
Yes, sir.
Thank you for being here, Mr. Mayor. Tell us what you got.
I have a check here for $7,500, which is part of our budget every year. So no matter how much the fundraisers make or don't make, which we're super excited about the money we raise, we always make sure somewhere in our budget there's money for the Carl Perkins Center.
Okay, I've got to ask, was it hard to, I know you can't just make the budget happen by yourself. Was it hard to get this in the budget every year?
No, it's not. Because of the value that's added by the Carl Perkins Center for our children, our community believes in community, so it's never an issue for the Carl Perkins Center.
Haywood County, I grew up in Jackson. Haywood County, all the surrounding counties have always been very dear to my heart, and I've always loved Brownsville. Grandparents were in Ripley, went through Brownsville and back, and Aunt and Nutbush, so that's a part of my heart, and I appreciate it's amazing when you get government involved, and it's in your budget.
Yes, it has to be in the budget. The budget is for the people, by the people, so no better way to spend that money is back into our community for our children, for the Carl Perkins Center. And thank you for being a part and all the volunteers that put in all the hard work. The money matters, but the people are what drives this organization.
I'd vote for you if I could.
All right.
Hey,
Come on, move the ball.
Hey, thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Let me remind everybody that we have an anonymous donor who has made an offer. It's on the table. We need to say this every time somebody's got a mic in their hand. Every dollar that you pledge between now and 6 o'clock will be doubled up to $50,000. This is legit. This is not one of those, no. You give $5, it turns into 10. You give 100, it turns into 200. Please pick up the phone and give us a call. This is an opportunity that does not come along every day. So thank you so much for all that you do, and give us a call. We're going back to Izzy Arthurs, aren't we? Well, guys, take it away.
Here comes the sun, doo-doo-doo. Here comes the sun, and I say it's alright. Little darling, it's been a long, cold, lonely winter. Little darling, it feels like years since it's been here. Here comes the sun, doo-doo-doo. Here comes the sun, and I say it's alright. Little darling, the smiles returning to their faces. Little darling, it's been a while since it's been here. Here comes the sun, doo-doo-doo. Here comes the sun, and I say it's alright. it's alright.
You're watching the Circles of Hope Telethon to benefit the Exchange Club-Carl Perkins Center for the Prevention of Child Abuse. We want you to help out and help children and families all across West Tennessee. I want to tell you about some of the centers and what's going on with them. We're first going to go to Henderson County and talk about what's going on with the center that's located in Lexington, Tennessee. They served 489 individuals last year, with 299 of those being children. They had a lot of events going on. The Beach Lake Bike Fest raised $33,000, $14,000 raised through the Daddy-Daughter Dance, the Dancing with the Stars Dinner and Auction, $200,000 they raised there for the center in Henderson County. And on October 21st, there will be the Beach Lake Bike Fest, so if you want to get into that, you have time to do that. Then next year on the 3rd of February, the Daddy-Daughter Dance will happen, and then the dinner with the Dancing with the Stars and auction, dinner and auction March 9th, 2004. And they're updated the outside sitting area at the center, which is very important for the folks in Henderson County. We're going to move over to Henry County now. That office is located in the city of Paris, Tennessee. They served 317 individuals and 204 children in that center last year. Pancake Day in November of 2022 raised over $10,000. The Cast and Blast, which is a big event up there, in April of 2023 raised over $18,000. And then the Cheeseburger at Breakers in June of 2023 raised over $9,300. McDonald's Burger Bash, Henry County raised $866. Don't forget about some of the upcoming events. We want to tell you about the big car show at the Waddell Farms. Henry County, Carroll County projected to be about $2,000. And then one of their sponsors they call Exciting News, Solar Fields, has started a Perkins, the parent adoption for $100 for a local business a week and organizations. All proceeds will benefit the Henry County Carl Perkins Center, and we thank the folks over in Henry and Henderson County for all the things they do. Joining me now is Judith Rodish, and she's going to talk about the children served by the center, right?
Yes.
All right. Tell us about that, about the children that are served and what you want to express.
So in 1988, I was a child that was served by the center. And I just share my story to let people know that there is hope, there is healing, that when a child is served by the center, it does actually make a difference in their life.
All right. How did the center make you feel as a child going there?
Well, the whole time, it was very scary. It was just a very scary process.
Which is for every child that goes there, right?
Yes. At the time when I was a child served, I had to tell my story 3 times. I had to tell it to, of course, the center and their staff. I had to tell it to Child Services, and then I had to go to the Sheriff's Department and tell it to them. And of course, now we have the Child Advocacy Center where the child can just go one time and tell their story and not actually have that trauma repeated over and over by having to tell.
Right. And we were talking about the Advocacy Center a little bit a moment ago. It's more of a homey setting, and you talk to one individual, and then the other agencies that need to hear or listen or get a video of it, they're not in the room, so it's just one-on-one, isn't it?
Correct.
And that has to make children feel better, don't you think?
Yes. And the funny thing about my story is before I told, my parents were actually volunteers for the center and didn't realize that I was being abused in their home. So I've been involved with the center, since it started, and with my parents volunteering, they didn't know that one day they would actually need the services of the center.
And the services are so important. We talk about wanting to reduce, but unfortunately, it's still there, and the need is still there. Speak to the need, you think.
Well, as I've said, before, being a parent, you don't get a rule book. You don't get, what to do if this happens.
Instructions.
Right, instructions. And the center kind of filled that gap for my parents. When the center actually came with me to tell, and that helped kind of give my parents a guide as to what steps to take next, because they would have been just, with the shock of hearing that I had been abused for 15 years. they didn't know what to do, and the center was right there to guide them and help them through that process, seeing it through the legal system as well, so that they knew what to do in order to help me.
If there is a child watching or someone or a family that knows of child abuse or watching, what would you encourage them to do?
Tell someone. It's hard. It was hard for me to tell. It wasn't that I was scared to tell, so to speak. It was that I didn't know how to tell. Just know that there's hope. You know, I'm a member of the board now, and I have gone full circle from being a child served to being a member of the board, and it is just, there is hope, there is healing, and the center can put you on the road to that. They're the starting point for getting you through the process of becoming a successful, you know, adult that can lead a wonderful, full life.
And you know, and I think it's a wonderful thing we have the center. Unfortunate that we have to have it, but it's a wonderful thing that we have a center, don't you think?
Yes.
To serve West Tennessee.
Because there are so many kids. You know, as early as this week, there are children that have gone to bed knowing that they're not going to be abused anymore. And that was the thing in my life, that the night I went to bed knowing that my abuser could no longer hurt me. And that's what the center provides, is these children a way to go to bed at night knowing that they won't be hurt anymore.
Yeah. Well, thank you for sharing your story, and now more importantly, thank you for the work you do to give back and help others who need the same services that you needed at that point in your life. Thanks for coming by and talking with me.
You're welcome.
All right. Let's go back over now to Izzy Arthurs with some more music.
And welcome back to the music stage. We are live from the Carl Perkins Civic Center, and I hope you're going to think about making a donation. If you've been kind of mulling that over all day long, we have had some wonderful entertainment. We're just about to wrap up our third hour. That means we got that 4 o'clock hour coming up, and one more hour. We're going to be here until 6 o'clock. So think about donating if you haven't done it. I wanted to talk to, now this is the Izzy Arthurs band that we've been listening to. That's your name, right?
Yes, ma'am. I'm Izzy.
Okay, I didn't know if it was one of those Leonard Skinner things, but there's no Leonard Skinner. But you're a Jackson lady, right?
Yes, I am. I went to high school at Madison Academic Magnet.
Oh, so you got a great music background, and you're going to study music?
I'm studying music and business right now at the University of Mississippi.
Well, we'll look forward to hearing more from you, Becca. This is her first telethon, so I just wanted to give a little welcome. The band sounds great. We love your arrangements, so welcome, and hopefully another year you'll be back with us again. Thanks so much to the Izzy Arthurs Band for being with us today, and one more time, let's hear from them.
Keep saying you've got something for me, something you call love, but confess you've been messing where you shouldn't be messing, and now someone else is getting all your best. These boots are made for walking, and that's just what they'll do. One of these days, these boots are gonna walk all over you. You keep lying when you ought to be truthin', and you keep losing when you ought to not bet. You keep saying when you ought to be changing, and what's right is right, but you ain't been right yet. These boots are made for walking, and that's just what they'll do. One of these days these boots are gonna walk all over you. You keep playing where you shouldn't be playing, and you keep thinking that you'll never get burned. Ha! Well, I just found me a brand new box of matches, and what do you know, he ain't had time to learn. I gonna walk all over you.
Our thanks to Izzy Authors, and great to have them with us here today as we continue the 40th annual Circles of Hope Telethon for the Exchange Club-Carl Perkins Center for the Prevention of Child Abuse. There is no place like a safe home, no place like a safe home. It doesn't exist for everyone, but it exists for more today because of you. Thousands, tens of thousands of people have been reached over the last 40 years through this telethon to make things safer for children here in Jackson and all across West Tennessee. The centers are growing, unfortunately, but a need is there, and if you had not been here and the center had not been here, where would these families and individuals be today? So it changes lives. We appreciate your help. We got people joining us as partners for $10 a month, $120 a year. For Lifesavers, $50 a month amounts to $600 a year. Provide treatment program for children. And the sponsors of life, $1,000 donors, are $100 a month for 12 months, and you're a part of all that. People that have joined us include William Hardy, the Northside Church, thank you, Blake and Mallory Muscala, Brian and Marta Wallace, Tom and Vicki Jones, Gail Williams, Melissa Noel, Ronnie and Kathy Carver, our friend Tom Mapes, Tanja Thomas, Carl and Cindy Bird, Marge Ingram, John Brelsmond, Denise Matthews, Elaine Christian, our Woman of the Year in Jackson, head of the Bicentennial, appreciate that so much, Kathy Callis, Harold Davis, Joe Duddick, Rex Baker, Nancy Doughton, Cindy Holliday, and Randy and Marley Davis as well. Our thanks to you for joining us today in this very, very special effort. We've got a brand new total. If we can get that drum roll. Our new total is above $500,000, $612,715. $612,715 thanks to you. Gone above $500,000 today. We still got 2 hours to go in this telethon, and we appreciate you working with us. The man, of course, that's helping make this happen in many, many ways, but he's standing by in our phone bank. We got new people coming, new entertainment on the way, and we appreciate you continuing to make us part of your day today as part of this 40th annual Exchange Club-Carl Perkins Center for the Prevention of Child Abuse, Circles of Hope Telethon. Keep those phones ringing. In fact, let's go to the phone bank. Jimmy Hoppers, take it away.
Thank you, Mr. Bowers, and maybe one of these days I'll get to call you Steve. Before we talk to some new operators here, I want to tell you once again, we have a very generous donor that has called in and says that this person will meet every pledge between now and 6 o'clock up to $50,000, dollar for dollar. So every dollar you call in between now and 6 o'clock is doubled. So please make the phones ring. For a child, 731-422-4453. I'm going to scoot right up here, and, well, fortunately, we got folks on the phone. I'm going to scoot on down here. Hi, tell us who you are.
Yes, I'm Ashley Barnes.
Ashley, how did you get involved with the center?
I'm with the Central Board of Directors. Happy to be here.
Okay, getting on the board is like kudzu. Once you're in,
I'll probably never leave.
The what is it? The roaches, the bugs check in, but they don't check out.
That's right. Correct.
Yeah,
Yes.
no,
Looking forward to
appreciate
it. Yes,
Thank
sir.
you so much.
Thank you so much.
Make the phones ring, please. Every dollar makes two. Okay. I'm going to call you Rick, even though it kind of goes against my grain, Ricky.
Finally.
Tell everybody who you are.
My name is Rick Webb. I am on the board of the Child Abuse Center and work for a bank.
Well, that's good. And you have a daughter-in-law.
I do. I have a daughter-in-law who works for you.
Whitney Elaine. We started calling her Elaine. It just bugs her.
We just tickle when she shows up to work.
Rick, good to see you here. Make the phones ring. Come on, folks. We got everybody else on the phone. I can sneak over here. No, I can't. I'm going to come back down here. I tried my best. Give us a call one more time. Every dollar you send, every dollar you pledge, every dollar you pick up the phone and call in makes two. This is an offer that you can't refuse. So please, if you've ever thought about donating, you can donate twice as much by just picking up the phone and calling. Locally, it's 731-4A-CHILD, 422-4453. And I've got to cheat and look at the 800 number. It's not an 800 number, 877 number, 1-800-4 877, it's on the screen, 481-5100. The theme of the telethon this year is there's no place like a safe home. And like hopefully most everybody out there that's watching grew up in a safe home. I did. And when you're a kid, you take it for granted. You don't really understand that there are folks that don't grow up in safe homes. And some friends of the center who want to remain anonymous have put together a book. And hopefully this will be out for sale maybe next year, but we want to give you a preview. So take a look at this.
There once was a neighborhood, diverse and unique. Some homes were grand, while others quite meek. What brought them together was behind each front door. Each house had a child who felt safe and adored.
Up on the corner lived Manny Zarati, whose big fancy house was something to see. Manny built forts with blankets and chairs while his grandparents watched, their eyes full of care.
Just down the street lived Sophie Sanook in her cozy apartment with rooms full of books. Each night before bed, her father would read tales of adventure and heroic deeds.
Next on the row lived Maya and Bart. In a duplex they stayed, both together yet apart. With a shared backyard, they played well together. Both of their families loved each without measure.
Just next door lived Molly McGee in a simple trailer with Mommy and Fluffy. Though modest and small, almost too snug, there was always room for a kiss and a hug.
Just down from Molly lived Jaden Malone. Over the store his parents owned. Though he didn't take after his mom or his dad, they loved him the same, and that made him glad. Each child was happy.
Each child had fun.
Each child was cared for.
Each child but one. On the far end of the block lived Deacon Stone. His parents were angry. He felt so alone. With a heavy heart and fears untold, his home wasn't safe. Little love could it hold.
His world filled with strife, both hurt and abused. His friends didn't know, he hid every bruise. Though it wasn't his fault, all the pain and the shame, he held it inside and took all the blame.
But then one day, quite unexpected, he spoke with a teacher he knew and respected. She'd noticed a big purple bruise on his arm, and she asked him, what happened? How'd he come to such harm?
He revealed his dark secret, although he was scared. His teacher, quite worried, was glad that he'd shared. He needed help, and she knew just the place. A glimmer of hope brightened his face.
Now, Deacon's life has turned a page. His parents learned how to soften their rage, that actions have power for bad or for good. Now Deacon feels safe, not misunderstood.
It's important to note that wherever you go, home is a feeling, a place for your soul. Homes come in all different sizes and shapes, but the best kind of home is where you feel safe.
Drive, feet on the dashboard. I can't take it anymore. Dive, try to feel something, scream. I don't hear anything. I watch the hours go by. I heard this town was supposed to be quiet, halfway there. Whoa, we're not scared. Whoa, I can't breathe. Whoa, you and me. Night painted in neon. I rebel Selena. This town is alive in the firework glow. But what do we know? No sleep tonight. I'll stop trying to fight it. Halfway there. Whoa, we're not scared. I can't breathe. You and me. I watch the hours go by. I heard this town was supposed to be quiet. No sleep tonight. I'll stop trying to fight it. Halfway there. Whoa, we're not scared. I can't breathe. You and me. Halfway there. We're not scared. I can't breathe. You and me.
You're watching the Circles of Hope Telethon benefiting the Exchange Club-Carl Perkins Center for the Prevention of Child Abuse. And for 4 decades, this telethon and the center has served and helped children and families all across West Tennessee, and that's what this whole afternoon is about. We'll be here until 6 o'clock raising funds. We encourage you to call. The number is on the screen. You can also copy the code, and it'll take you to a link, and you can click and make your donation that way, and there's several other ways you can donate also. Joining me now is Nick Fields, and Nick Fields has a partner with him. And I'm going to let you tell me about that partner, that parrot sitting in the chair over there.
Well, this is Perkins the parrot, and he came by way of Cheeseburger in Paradise. Okay. And that's a fundraiser that the Henry County Group holds around the end of June at the Breakers Marina. Henry County Sheriff's Department fires up some burgers there on the lake, and everybody comes out and raises money for a great cause. And kind of the highlight of the event is some type of funny auction at the end of it. Perkins came home with our Solar Fields team, and some friends had decided, there's probably a way to kind of bring more benefit with Perkins. So he started playing around with our social media, and now he goes around and offers his services to businesses for a week to help raise additional funds. Just a great way to kind of promote the cause as well as your local business. You can find him on Facebook, Perkins Parrot. You can email him, perkinstheparrot at thesolarfields.com, and schedule out the time for him to come and play with your social media and your business.
Yeah. How did you and your company get involved with the center?
It was just a place we were kind of looking to help out, and it was a suggestion by my brother-in-law, actually. And we've jumped in on several events over the years and just really enjoy the cause, and really like helping the best way we can. So.
How important do you feel it is to give back like that to a community that's fighting child abuse and a center that has a center which serves kids and families?
Yeah, I mean it's paramount of importance, because without community you really don't have anything, and without children you don't end up having a community. So it's very important to give back, and it's probably one of the best ones, in my opinion, to give back to.
Yeah. A way to give back and help kids have a safe and happier life and,
That's right.
and know about how families should be and help families actually how to parent, right? It does.
That's right. So, you know, one thing about it is you get to be in the community with the community that helps the community.
Yeah. And as we said earlier, all the funds raised will stay in that county, and the center will get the funds and serve the families in need there.
That's right. And it feels good knowing where you're helping.
That's right, where your money's going.
That's right.
Well, Nick, thanks for coming by and for bringing Perkins to Parent.
Hey, we appreciate you having us out, and hopefully it'll help get him a little more attention because he's doing fantastic things.
All right. Thanks for coming by,
Hey,
Nick.
thank you for
Appreciate
having me.
that. Let's go over to Julie. She's going to tell us about some new music that's about to happen here.
Civic Center, Carl Perkins Civic Center in downtown Jackson. You can still come by and join us. We have a wonderful total going, $832,000. We got it rounded off to a nice number there. And once again, thanking all of our musicians and local players who've come out to join us this afternoon and give of their time and of their talents. And we have got another band that plays around town. They call it Lower Middle Class. Maybe you've caught them in a couple of spots. This has been Calling along with Mitch Harris, Jason Byers, and I think you're going to enjoy them a lot. This is Lower Middle Class.
I drove through the desert last night, and I carried the weight of our last fight, with Elvis singing Don't Be Cruel, and I wonder if you feel it too, like we're going under, somewhere outside the lonely Esmeralda County line. The question of my heart came to my mind: if I go on with you, can it be just the way it was when we met? Do you forget all about those golden nights? Maybe a thief stole your heart, and maybe we just drifted apart. I remember driving in my daddy's car to the airfield, blanket on the hood, backs against the windshield. Back then this thing was running on momentum, love and trust. Paradise is buried in the dust. If I go on with you, can it be just the way it was when we met? Do you forget all about those golden nights? Baby, if I go on, sometimes our plans they're falling through, and sometimes a dream it don't come true. Darling, darling, can it be just the way it was when we met? Do you forget all about those golden nights? Baby, if I go on with you, can it be just the way it was? My heart is true. Girl, it's just you I'm
And of course, give them a round of applause. Great music during the telethon this year, and always great people donating their times and their talents to raise money to fight child abuse across West Tennessee at all the Exchange Club-Carl Perkins Centers that are located across West Tennessee. And we're going to talk about a couple of the counties here, and we're going to start with the Tipton County. Their office, of course, is located up in Covington, Tennessee. They served 297 clients this year. 166 of those were children. Also in Tipton County, they say they're grateful for the supportive community. A lot of businesses and from stores like Agape of Covington. They have a Chubby Drive to Ritter, Picture 4 making donations. They say they're blessed, and restaurants like Tasty Tuesdays that help them out. In September, they say they partnered with local farmers to create a new fall fundraiser called Changing Leaves, Changing Lives, raised over $2,000. And of course, they had the gathering. A Meal Without Walls was compared to Hallmark movie. Guests enjoyed the autumn and traditional Southern meal, and some people from Bethel University Bluegrass Band came by, Sweet Fellowship, and they raised over $40,700. And then a view of the American flags, the flags that they have there. They've done a great job. And then busy in August through December, they collect school supplies, Thanksgiving food and boxes, for stuff for Christmas, every bit of donations last year, over $77,000. And they're also building sturdy foundations for children by doing so. April is CAP month, which recognizes the necessity of communities working together to promote social and emotional well-being of children and their families. That's all the things going on in Tipton County. Mark your calendar, in August, they're hosting their first ever truck and tractor pull, which are always fun to watch. Extremely loud, but a lot of things. Pulling for Prevention is what that event is called. And then first annual Strikeout Child Abuse Slow Pitch Softball Tournament coming up on Saturday, August the 19th. And they've got a new office manager, Megan Ward, and we say thank you, Megan, for doing that. And the center's district, or the location, the historic district of the city of Covington, was gifted by Dr. and Mrs. Ellison many years ago, and they want to thank folks for that. Over to McNairy County, they served 252 individuals last year, with 150 of those being children that were served there. The dinner and auction, the gathering, $60,000. Rockabilly Car Show, those are fun, $4,000. $12,000 for Ladies Night Out. Breakfast with Santa, around $3,000. Valentine's Strawberries, $3,000. Egg Your Yard, $3,000. The Cubbies raised $8,000. In August 2022, McNairy County, they moved into a new location, in case you didn't know, in downtown Selmer at 119th South 2nd Street. And they had furniture donated by the community members. McNairy County held an open house ribbon cutting the chamber in April. Also, the Selmer Moose Lodge, number 1321, surprised the center there with a $7,000 donation. McNairy County held their first dinner and auction after COVID in 2022, and not having it for 2 years. After not having it for 2 years, they came back and raised $2,000, and they say they're thankful for the community for that support. And they started the Chubby program with 36 Cubbies, Cubby program rather, with 36 Cubbies, and the community has poured much into sponsoring those events. So as we talk about the centers in your county and all around West Tennessee, if you want to help them, because if you give in that county, you're giving to families and children who live and work and serve in your county, and it will help them out and help break that cycle of child abuse. And I think we're going to go back. I don't know whether Julie's there or not. I can't see, but I think it's more music now from the lower middle class.
Cocaine flame in my bloodstream. So am I cold when I hear Spokane. Bought myself a hard pack of cigarettes. stung by dust, I'm blind. Held you in my arms one time, and lost you just the same. Jolene, I ain't about to go straight. It's too late. Well, I found myself face down in the ditch, with blues in my hair, blood on my lips, and a picture, holding a picture of me in the pocket of my blue jeans. And I still don't know what love means. I still don't know what love means. But Jolene, la 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 la, Jolene. It's been a while since I've seen your face. I felt that part of this human race. I've been living out of this here suitcase for way too long. And a man needs something he can hold on to. And now I'm bound to have a woman like you. Either one of them things will do. Jolene, I ain't about to go straight. Oh, it's too late. 'Cause I found myself face down in the ditch, with blues in my hair, blood on my lips, and a picture, holding a picture of me in the pocket of my blue jeans. Oh, and I still don't know what love means. I still don't know what love means. Jolene, la 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 la, Jolene. Well, I found myself face down in the ditch, with birds in my hair, blood on my lips, and a picture of you, holding a picture of me in the pocket of my blue jeans. and I still don't know what love means. I still don't know what love means. Jolene, la 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 la, Jolene.
Our thanks to the work of Lower Middle Class. And just a reminder, it takes a lot of talented people to make this happen. This is the 40th annual Circles of Hope Telethon for the Exchange Club-Carl Perkins Center for the Prevention of Child Abuse. We got a special total coming up, and thanks to you, it is happening today. We have about an hour and a half left of this telethon, and we still need your help. Our thanks to Linda Clymer, to Shirley Scarborough, to Steve and Lisa Pitcairn, to Don and Denise Allen, Judge Don Denise Allen, to Sarah Jones, to Marley Webb, to Christy McEwen, to Beth Mutter, and to Jeb Campbell and crew for contributing to this cause today. There's no place like a safe home. And it's not taken for granted here because we know what it takes to make that happen. And working with families where it has not been happening is changing lives in Jackson and West Tennessee, thanks to all of you and the efforts that are underway today. Well, I think my friend Jeremy is right here ready to go. We got a drum roll coming up here. We got a brand new total, and it's $1,180,210. Woo! Son. Over $1 million thanks to you. And so that is underway today. Keep those phones ringing, carlperkinscenter.org. Go to the QR code on the screen, and that will take you to learn more, and you can link in from there and keep this going today. We have about an hour and a half left, and we thank you for all the effort and everybody involved, from the crew, sound crew, everybody, the tech, graphics, everything else that makes this happen, all the volunteers. Right now, we're going to the guy that's been here just about as long as any of us, Mr. Tom Britt. Tom, good to see you, my friend.
All right, thank you, Steve. Good job over there with those folks who are helping out the Exchange Club-Carl Perkins Center for the Prevention of Child Abuse. And Michelle Brazier is joining me from Lauderdale County, and she's president of the advisory board there. Thanks for coming over this corner of the stage and talking with me. Just tell me what you want to talk about. We'll talk about anything you want to talk about.
Well, probably.
Oops, I think we have to put your mic on. I forgot to do that. Just kind of clip it on there. Yeah, I'm sorry. If not, you can, there you go, that's good.
Probably the work that our Carl Perkins Center does in Lauderdale County. It's amazing what we do for the children, the services we offer for the children, and just the volunteers around us that help us to accomplish those goals.
Yeah, and it takes volunteers and people who are willing to help to make something like this work, doesn't it?
Oh yeah, definitely. And then I sit on the SIPC board, the SIPC committee, which meets every month to look at child abuse cases and determine if they need to be prosecuted or not, if there's enough evidence there. That work is amazing. Our committee is we work well together, and I think we all have that one main purpose, is what's best for the children.
Yeah, I think so. I think everybody who's here today and the people who give want the best for children. It looks like you served 316 individuals, and 183 of those were children. So there is a need there, as in all the other communities. And of course, as in all the centers, you're pretty active with a lot of events. It's just not one event fits everything, right?
Right. We're doing our best to gather people from Lauderdale County to come in and help us out and spark their interest.
Yeah, I was noticing too, and looking at the events, of course, everybody does different things. Coming up August 26th, the fishing tournament. That's always fun for folks to do that at Pop's Place, Ashport, Tennessee. And then something that I would probably want to come by is the tenderloin sandwich sale.
Yes.
Which is October. It's coming up in October. Right. So I already had one on October 23. It's coming up again, I'm sure. And then Soup Cafe coming up in December for a couple of days, I see here. Is that a big event? Have you done it before?
That will go along with our downtown Christmas event that we have, so we hope that that'll be a good turnout. We also have Dancing with the Stars coming up, which we are excited about and hope to have great participation.
Yeah, those are always fun. I know in June of 2022, you got a new building from the city of Ripley in Lauderdale County. And then in April of 23, something happened there at that building, didn't it? Big renovation?
Yes. And we were granted some money from Blue Oval to help us finish that renovation. And so we are very excited about that and to have our grand opening hopefully soon.
Well, great, great. How do you think that will help the function of the center overall and seeing clients and serving kids?
One thing, we'll all be under one roof.
That's always good, isn't
it?
Yes,
yes. And the continuity, the way it'll flow, and I think will be good.
Yeah, very good. Anything else you'd like to say about the center there in Lauderdale County, or maybe somebody who's looking to volunteer and watching today and would want to step up and help you?
If you love children, we would love to have you come and help us out.
You'll have a place for them, won't you?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
And a job to do.
Yes.
Well, thank you for the work that you do there in Lauderdale County, and we hope you have continued success with all the things you do and serving the families and children that are in need.
Thank you.
All right, thanks for stopping by on this corner of the stage. Let's go back for some more music with Lower Middle Class.
To be a good man, I used to have friends. They would find me in the evening and mess with my head. But when I wake up in the morning and no one's around, just to be in the darkness, flying around. My mind, and it's freaking me out. It's freaking me out. So I turned to a bad man. I ran out the door. Made a friend with a rooster and a friend with a boy. Oh, and they made me believe I was holding the crown. But it was me in the darkness, flying around. It's freaking me out, baby. Yeah, I'm losing my mind. Can you see, darling? And you know that it's freaking me out. I used to have a good heart. I used to be kind. I'd be there for my brothers, it was a mission of mine. But as soon as I see there's no one around, just me in the darkness, flying around. Yeah, I'm losing my mind, baby, and it's freaking me out. Can you see? I'm losing my mind. Yeah, yeah, I'm losing my mind. Oh, and you know it is freaking me out. It's freaking me out.
This is a great problem to have. We have so many folks lined up here with big checks and so little time. One thing before we introduce these folks to you, we still have on the table an anonymous donor that's going to match dollar for dollar every pledge that you call in. So up to $50,000 until 6 o'clock. So pick up the phone, give us a call, 422-4453 for a child. Come on in. Welcome. Good. Tell us who you are.
Ken Tootin. I'm one of the Gibson County board members.
Welcome. What have you got for us?
We've got a $2,500 check here from our annual trivia night. So the last Thursday before Thanksgiving every year, we get a group together. So get your teams together and come challenge everybody with your trivia knowledge and skills.
That sounds like fun. I want to try to be there. Hey, thank you, Ken. Thanks so much. Ladies, come join us. Hi. Welcome. Come on over here just a little bit. Tell us who you are.
Brianna Zabriskie.
Hi, Brianna.
Bella Moorhead.
Hey, well, thank y'all for being here. Tell us what you brought.
It's an online fundraiser they do every year around Christmas for the kids in Gibson County.
Now, who is they?
The Carl Perkins Center.
They do it. How much is your check for?
$1,200.
Well, thank y'all so much for coming. Don't talk so much next time, okay? I'm sorry. Thank y'all. Well, hi. I bet you're Andrew. Let me scoot down a little bit. We've got a lot of folks coming in. I'll scoot down this way if you can follow me here. Let's just go down the line and get introductions first. What's your name?
Andrew Preston Enzi.
Andrew?
I'm Coach Wick.
What do you coach?
Baseball.
Where?
At Gibson County High School.
Wow, that's a job. Yes. Love baseball. Never was good at it, but love it. Terrible at second base. Okay, at center field. Hi. What's your name?
Kai.
Hi. What have you got? Let's look at your check. Do you know what you brought? Is it a check? Okay, I'm going to go over here now. I'm sorry to put you on the spot. Hi. What's your name?
Braden Fisher.
And you are?
Noah Debs.
Now, tell us how y'all all fit in together.
We play baseball for Gibson County.
What position?
Shortstop. First base.
Hard positions. You must work them to death. What'd you bring with us, Coach?
We brought a check for $5,000. It's actually a pledge. We pledged $5,000, but we raised $6,000 during our tournament. It's kind of crazy. Every year, we always have coaches have to ask everybody for money. And it was in my heart to do something for somebody else. And we started this with Greg Scott with Milan Baseball and myself. And this is our third year will be our third year doing it. And now we have McLean Power Systems that have likes what we're doing is going to pay for our umpires next year. So the check should be a lot bigger. So we're pretty excited about it.
Hey, thank you so much, guys. Hope season is good to you. Thank you, guys. Come on, join us. Hi. Tell everybody who you are.
I'm Libby Wickersham. I'm on the board of directors for the Gibson County Center.
And what'd you bring?
I brought a check for $30,000. That's our pledge for our gathering this year. It's going to be on September the 23rd. It's an open-air event downtown Trenton at Pedestrian Park, and it's a 70s theme this year. It's peace, love, and prevention. So
that sounds
we're gonna
great.
have a great time. You can get tickets online. They're available right now at carlperkins.org.
That's going to be fun. Hey, thank you.
Thank you.
$30,000. Hi. Come on in. Well, tell everybody out there who you are.
I'm Betty Allen Langley. I'm with the Gibson County Board. I have two checks to present, one for $2,500. This is for the Blue Suede basketball tournament that they have at South Gibson Middle School, South Gibson House School, right, usually in late January, and this is a $2,500 check. And then I have a $2,500 check for our annual Boston Butt sale that we do the weekend before Mother's Day.
Oh, sounds great. Thank you so much. Hi. I love people with name tags, but still, come on over here and tell everybody who you are.
I'm Cassie Preston-Enzi,
And what did you bring? Where are you from?
and I am with the Gibson County Carl Perkins Center. My mom, Bet Jules, the director there, so I'm always proud to say that. I've got two checks. One is from their pictures with the Easter Bunny, and that was a fun event.
No, that's good. When I was in junior high, I was the Easter Bunny one year at the Old Hickory Mall.
For some reason, I could see that.
Yeah, it was good. And I had to talk like this, and I could only see out of one eye in the mask. It was always fun.
I bet it was. All right, so this was a partnership they did with the Humboldt Coffee Shop, and they've committed to do it again next year, so hopefully it'll be even a bigger event.
Great.
And then the second one is $2,500 with this was the Dine for a Cause, and this is where about 12 restaurants in Gibson County came together on a Tuesday in April and donated at least 10% of their proceeds for the day to the Gibson County Center.
Wow, thank you. Man, it's great when people do things like that. I mean, giving up some of your proceeds, your profits to help the center, amazing. Hi. Tell us who you are.
Hi, I'm Whitney McCullough, and I serve on the Gibson County Carl Perkins Board.
What'd you bring?
I brought a check for $20,000. We are pledging for an event that we're hosting at the NED here in Jackson, and it's going to be a local singer, T.G. Shepherd. He's from Humboldt, so right in Gibson County, right down the road from us. So tickets will be going on sale soon, and we love to have everyone come out.
And we shouldn't call him Billy, right?
I don't know.
No, never mind. No, great singer. That's really good. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Come on in. I keep scooting in that direction. Come on, join us, my friend. What's your name?
Robert Platsky.
What'd you bring us?
I brought you a check for $15,000 for Lauderdale County government.
Okay, I see the shirt. Tell me how you're involved with the government.
I am the director of maintenance for Lauderdale County.
That's a job. How do you keep everything working? Because I know the mayor over there in Ripley, and no, we won't go there, Craig.
Mr. Craig.
Yeah.
Well, I'm the county mayor, so.
Oh, are you?
Yeah, it was in good hands by Danny Hartsfield over there.
I better be careful. Y'all going to gang up on me.
Well,
no, Craig and I
we
go
won't do
back
that.
a long way. I'm just picking on
Good.
it. Hey,
Great
thank you
man.
so much.
Thank
Well,
you.
What'd you bring? I didn't even.
Check for $15,000.
Wow. Thank you so much. Come on, gentlemen. Let me scoot down here and make room for folks. Let me get your names first.
Steve Hearn.
Steve?
Danny Hartsfield.
Danny?
Todd Parmenter.
Y'all look like y'all could be either a singing group or a tag team wrestlers.
A ton of fun.
Well, you got me wobbly here. Tell us where you from, what you brought.
We're all from the Ripley area, Lauderdale County. This is our 12th year that we're putting on a fishing tournament for the Carl Perkins. Last year we raised $5,000. This year we're shooting for more. And it's actually 3 tournaments in one. There's 3 different species going on, and it's a big shindig we have down in the bottoms. We'll have a live band, fish plates, everything. So
Man, that
y'all
sounds
come
great.
down.
Thank you. Lauderdale County has a soft spot in my heart. Both my grandparents lived there, was over there every weekend when I was a kid, man. Appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. Thank you, gentlemen. Come on in. Hi, let me scoot this way. First, tell us who you are.
Belinda Williams.
Linda.
Latricia Critchfield.
Nice to meet y'all. Where are you from?
Lauderdale.
Is everybody from Lauderdale County here? All right, we can cross that bridge now. Well, tell us what you brought.
I brought you $25,000 from our annual auction and dinner.
Wow, when was that held?
It was in April.
Wow, and next year going to do April again, right?
All right, we're going to try anyway.
And again, all the money that's raised in each county stays in the county. So just because you come to Jackson, get on the telethon, show the check, the money doesn't come here. It stays in Lauderdale County. Man, appreciate it.
Thank
y'all
you so
much.
much.
Thank you. Hey, guys, let me see how far I need to scoot down here so we can all stay in frame. Let me start down here. Tell us who you are.
My name's Emma Hartsfield.
You got a check in your hand. Let's start. Tell us what you brought.
I have a $2,000 check from my local realty group called CWTAR.
You know what that stands for? I don't either, but we could make it up. Country and Western, I can't go there. And you are?
I'm Nathan Hartsfield.
Brother and sister. Hey, I'm trying to pay you a compliment.
So.
And you are?
Sheena Hartsfield.
And you've got a check in your hand, too?
Yes, sir. That's an $8,000 check from a biannual fundraiser we do we sell tenderloin sandwiches. It does really well.
Talked to some ladies earlier with this. It sounds so good.
Yes.
I've got to hit that next year.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. It's
Thank
great.
y'all so much
Thank
for coming.
You.
Okay, I need to be on good behavior now. Hey, tell us again who you are.
Yes, sir. Tim York.
Tim, Mr. Mayor, I'm not worthy. Greg Fitzhugh. Greg and I go back a ways, but it's good to see you, my friend. Tell us what you brought.
Well, I brought from the city of Ripley a contribution for $1,000, plus the county and the city have put $100,000 each on a new facility that Carl Perkins is going in. So we're very proud of that, very proud of them and what they're doing. Yes, yeah.
You know, it's just amazing when government gets involved, and when you've got good folks like you in this that understand and support. Ben, I appreciate it, my friend. I'm proud to call you my friend.
Well, same here. Good to see you, Jimmy. It's great.
Now tell us what you got here.
Yes, sir. I'm with the Lauderdale County Exchange Club. We have a donation for $5,000. So,
man, this is so impressive. You know, some of the best days of my life were spent on Saturdays going downtown in Ripley when everybody would show up and you hang out on Court Square and go to Ferguson Brothers and sit in the wind and read comics.
There you go.
Man, thank you guys. It's so good to see y'all.
Thanks, Jim.
Thanks, buddy. Again, one more thing, you got to give me 30 seconds, Rita, is make your pledge. Give us a call, 422-4453. Every dollar you pledge now on the phone is doubled. We have a very generous donor who is going to double your pledge up to $50,000 between now and 6 o'clock. So, man, if you've ever thought about calling, please call now. Okie dokie. Mr. Bowers, if you're awake again, it's coming to you.
It used to be 1 to 10, but they cut it back a few years ago.
Should I dance?
Thanks, Jimmy. We appreciate it. Well, so many people doing so many great things here in Jackson and West Tennessee during this 40th annual Circles of Hope Telethon for the Exchange Club-Carl Perkins Center for the Prevention of Child Abuse. Got a new exciting total coming up. Rita's joining us here on stage. You see all the names in Conrad's kitchen that are on the wall now. We started out with 3 or 4 at the beginning of the day, and here we are now, and it's continuing to build. We want to thank Whitney Wright and also Kara Taylor. Also Mary Towater, the Carter's Chapel Church, Joe Cooper, Leanne Beard, also Ron and Shannon Wisnat, Jim Freeman, Raymond Roach, Winfred Davis, Tony and Andrea Holland, the folks at First Bank, we thank you, Frank McMean, Jordan, Karen, and Kenneth Taylor, and Mary Bullington, all joining our efforts to be partners, lifesavers, our sponsors of life today, anywhere from $10 a month to $100 a month, and we appreciate it. Our contributions of $120, $500, or $1,000, and it's happening here today. And Pam Nash is joining us, is that right?
Come on up, Pam.
Come on up here, Pam.
Pam's got her own microphone.
Oh, she got her own microphone? And
she's supposed to, anyway.
Come around here, and we got some set.
This is a surprise.
Yeah, we got a surprise coming up here.
We have a surprise. Looking right here, you may see this picture of Rusty Mack, who was with us for many years on Telethon. And after he passed away, we had the idea to do an award in his name for what he considered the unsung heroes, and that's the people behind the scenes. And today, we would like to bring this award back. We haven't done it since before COVID, but today we are going to give this award to one of our volunteers, and she is going to be surprised because she doesn't know I'm talking about her, and that's Diane Harris.
Way to go, Diane.
And Pam has a lot of nice things that she would like to say and tell everybody what all you do for the center.
so they could hear these.
But it wouldn't be a surprise, so we wanted it to be a surprise.
Well, Diane has been involved with the center longer than me. She always worked with the HR committee. Wayne Powers was real involved in Exchange Club. Got Diane involved. Diane stayed involved, and she is still involved. She worked on the HR committee. She was the director of HR at Jackson State Community College for years and years and years. And so I would call her anytime I had any question that had to do with personnel, or sometimes just to cry on her shoulder about something crazy that had happened. But she was always there for me. And after she retired, she started working at the central office every Friday. She would come up there and file and file and file things for us. And she would bring her daughter with her. So we had some really good help. But then she went out to the Child Advocacy Center. And of course, the Advocacy Center is where the kids come in and the therapy's done. And I found out that she liked that better than she liked us. She liked being out there at the Child Advocacy Center. And so she continues to work out there hours and hours without pay because she loves the center. She has supported us monetarily for years and years. And this is the epitome of what a volunteer should be. And I'm just so happy to recognize Diane in this way. I know Rusty Mack would be really happy. But we appreciate everything that you have done and continue to do for the kids in the center. We love you. We love you.
And I hope you'll forgive her for tricking you into getting up here today.
This was kind of unfair. I just came from the gym and I look like it.
You look beautiful, Diane.
But anyway, I really appreciate this. This center has just gotten inside my heart, and I can't get rid of it. So it's such an honor to be able to be in a place now where I can meet the children when they come in, and I feel like I have a real sense of what goes on behind the scenes. And it's made me respect the people who work there so very much. They're the best people I've ever met, and they love those children.
They sure do.
And it's an honor. Thank you.
Thank you, Diane.
Thank you, Diane. Sorry I had to fib to get you up here.
she fibbed on you. And now, Steve, I think we
Yes,
have a new total.
We have a brand new total.
Which is awesome because that's
All right,
what we're here for.
Jeremy's ready to go. We got the drum roll coming. $1,329,780.
Woo!
With just over an hour to go, so here we go.
Here we go.
Coming into the home stretch. And you can make it happen, 422-4453 or 877-481-5100, the QR code that's on the screen, or carlperkinscenter.org. Now we're going back to the main stage,
We're going to go back to Julie, yes.
To Julie.
Yes, we are back on the music stage with lower middle class, and we want to welcome you because this is the first time that you guys have been with us and been calling. You're the main singer all time. Is that how that works?
Yes, ma'am.
You're the lead vocals. How long have you guys been together?
About a year and a half ago.
A little bit. Oh, really? Because you play a lot around town, don't you?
Yes, ma'am.
Where can we see you?
We play at the Downtown Tavern on Tuesdays and Wednesday nights. We hope you can make it out. And Thursdays at Hub City Deli. So.
Good deal. Well, we got Ben Colling and Mitch Harris and Jason Byers, lower middle class. And we want to thank you guys once again for coming and giving your time. We're so lucky to have so many talented musicians. And I know you gave up your Sunday afternoon, and we appreciate it. So one more time, this is lower middle class.
Thank you. We're so grateful to be here. Thank you.
They have a video.
Caroline, you don't have to lose
lose your mind. Just be sure that you're on time to your next 2 appointments. Caroline, with amber hair and big blue eyes, she locks herself behind the blinds and spins her favorite records. 'Cause she's got some dreams in her heart. She just needs somewhere to start. And I don't wanna be the one to tell you. And you don't need to be the last to know. We got big dreams and an attitude. Everything you need, what you need to do is go. Caroline, you're standing on the starting line. Your foot slipped out and you fell down a mile from the finish. Caroline, you're coming in at 4'9". Oh, and everybody talks so big, but you don't have to listen. You got some dreams and some cash. You just need somewhere to crash. And I don't wanna be the one to tell you. And you don't need to be the last to know. We got big dreams and an attitude. Everything you need, what you need to do is go. Just go. Caroline, know you're gonna be just fine, but your name belongs in lights with all the constellations. Change is hard, but it's gonna take you far. Just pick up your guitar and tell me why you're so frustrated.
Thank y'all.
You're watching the Circles of Hope Telethon benefiting the Exchange Club-Carl Perkins Center for the Prevention of Child Abuse. We want you to call and make a pledge if you would. You can call 731-422-4453 or dial 877-481-5100. Go to carlperkinscenter.org and you can make a donation there. You can also copy the code on the screen and it'll take you to a page and you can click on the place where you can give. Joining me now is Stacy Miller. She's from Gibson County, and she's a board member over there for the center there. Thanks for coming by. And there's actually more than one office in Gibson County. Tell me where the offices are located.
We have a Humboldt location, a Trenton location, and a Milan, Tennessee location.
So I know you guys are busy. And we were chatting while the band was playing and waiting to come on here. And you were talking about that you wanted to talk about watching the process work and the system work. Tell me about that.
I serve on several boards across West Tennessee, and that has taken me down different paths in my life. But several years ago, I was able to help a family who had been referred to the Carl Perkins Center. I went in just believing I was just going to be the ride, the transportation for a family friend. And I was able to see much of the process on what happens when a child and her family enters the center. I was able to see not just some of the process, but I was able to see the care, the compassion, the love that goes into each child that walks through those doors. Not just the children, but their families, and even me, who was somebody who was just going there as transportation. You feel the love when you walk in there, and you know you're loved, and you know that there's healing taking place in that center. I cannot say enough about all the Carl Perkins branches, but just that special one that holds a piece to my heart is the Gibson County branches, because that's where I'm from. Bet, LaWanda, Rachel, and the entire staff there, they are so full of care and compassion, and the services that they provide are top-notch. That child that I saw several years ago in that center, walk through those center doors, is now taking selfies again, is now smiling again, is now participating in school activities, where before, you know, she was very reserved, she was very withdrawn, she was self-harming. She didn't want to be a part of anything anymore. She was hurting that much, and she had that much complex trauma. And to see her thrive, and to see her happy, and to see her family restored and healed is just a blessing. And about a year after that, Miss Bet reached out to me and asked me if I would like to serve on the board. And I decided I wanted to serve on the board, not because it was just another thing to put on my resume, but it was something that I believed in what they were doing. I saw it firsthand, and I was honored, and I looked at it as being a privilege to help be a part of that in just any way I could.
Yeah, I know it's got to be gratifying to watch it work and how it restores people and families. That's got to be an important thing to watch and do. I was noticing here that the centers there in Humboldt, Milan, and Trenton served 388 people, individuals, excuse me, and then 228 children were served there. And you've had a lot of events that raise money, and you have to have money to staff offices and centers and keep them going there and serving people. And it's just really amazing. And I know, and probably a real active board too. I would think almost every board for the centers are very active, aren't they?
Yes, you don't come onto a board of directors unless you're willing to put in some work. Miss Bet and the Carl Perkins staff across West Tennessee, they work hard trying to find the right people for the right talents and the right things that they can bring to the boards. They do an excellent job in that. We've got several things coming up. We've got a night at the Ned coming up. We've got
with
the
Billy
gathering.
Dean, right? Billy
Yes,
Dean. I
Billy.
saw that there, yeah. So, or that was in 2021.
22 was Billy Dean.
Yeah.
We got T.J. Shepard.
T.J. Shepard, I was up in the old events there, yeah. T.J. Shepard and Emily McGill, 17th of November. Remember that, I had circled it and I still missed it. And then you have trivia night coming up. The location will be determined. Everybody knows that, 11/16, and then the gathering on 9/23 at the downtown Trenton Pedestrian Park. So you're going to be busy
And
the
the
rest of the year.
gathering is something to attend. It's great. This year we got a 70s vibe going on, so a lot of people can break out that vintage clothing, and we're
do
going
it.
to have an absolute blast and do a lot of things that are going to make a difference in a lot of children's lives.
All right, Stacey, thanks for stopping by and talking with me.
Absolutely. Thank you. And don't forget, make your donations today.
That's right. We're going to check in with Jimmy. He's at the telephone area over there. Jimmy?
Thank you, Tom. Want to remind you once again, I can't say it enough, that if you call now and make your pledge, it will be doubled. An anonymous donor is going to double every pledge up to $50,000 between now and 6 o'clock. So please, please, please give us a call. I want to thank a couple of people that keep it going back here, really 3 people that are rarely on camera, never on camera, some of them. But Ernest Harper's back here handling the floor direction. We got Randy Wallace who's doing, I'm not exactly sure what, but he's really good at it. And Matthew Tolley on camera. Appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. So many people work behind the scenes. Let's start right here. I didn't tell you the questions, did I? No. It's going to be really hard. What's the square root of 563? I'm sorry. What's your name?
Peyton.
Do you have a last name?
Moore.
Hey, Peyton. It's good to see you. Tell us how you wound up being here answering the phone.
Well, I was working up in the front directing people where to go, and we were directing him right there. And he was like, well, you want to answer the phones? And we were like, sure. Why not?
An honest person. That's the way Ernest works. He just drags you into it. Have your phones been ringing?
Yes.
Good. They need to ring some more because every dollar you give is an extra dollar. Let's sneak right back here to the man who's been giving me grief behind my back ever since I stepped up here. What's your name?
I'm Monty Cooper.
Monty, how'd you get involved with the center?
So I joined the board about a month ago, a little over a month ago.
Is this the central board?
That's correct. Mm-hmm.
You like it? You have to say yes.
Absolutely.
Good, good. Has your phone been ringing?
It has, and I learned something. You have to be quick. You have to be real quick to answer this phone.
Well, call 422-4453 for a shot. I've talked to Ricky. I don't need to talk to Rick again. Hi, Rick. You doing okay over there? Everything good? Can I bring you anything? Okay. Hey, good. The phones are ringing. You are safe for the moment. Well, everybody's talking. That's what we want. Give us a call, please. I cannot emphasize enough that if you call now and pledge $5, it turns into 10. 422-4453, 731-422-4453. The number, 877 numbers on your screen. We're going now to a couple of music videos that are really, really good. I want you to pay attention. One is from Scott Myatt. You know Scott. Scott's been on the telethon for many years. And following Scott, we've got a music video from Wayne Gerald. You may not know Wayne. He is a champion fiddler from Hardin County, and he was a member of, if you know anything about music, of Bill Monroe's band. So first, let's go to Scott Myatt.
He was born in the summer of his 27th year, coming home to a place he'd never been before. He left yesterday behind him, you might say he was born again. You might say he found a key for every door. When he first came to the mountain, his life was far away, on the road, hanging by a song. But the string's already broken and he doesn't really care. Keeps changing fast, but it won't last for long. And the Colorado Rocky Mountain High, seen that rain and fire in the sky. Shadow of a starlight is softer than a lullaby. Rocky Mountain High, Colorado. Rocky Mountain High, Colorado. He climbed Cathedral Mountain, he saw silver clouds below. He saw everything as far as you can see. And they'd say that he got crazy once and he tried to touch the sun. And he lost a friend but kept the memory. Now he walks in quiet solitude, the forest and the streams, seeking grace with every step he takes. Decided to turn inside himself to try and understand the serenity of a clear blue mountain lake. And the Colorado Rocky Mountain High Seen it rain and fire in the sky. Talk to God and listen to a casual reply. Rocky Mountain High, Colorado. Rocky Mountain High, Colorado. Now his life is full of wonder, but his heart still knows some fear of the simple thing you cannot comprehend. While they try to tear the mountains down and bring in a couple more people, more scars upon the land. And the Colorado Rocky Mountain High, seen it rain and fire in the sky. Know he'd be a poor man if he never saw an eagle fly. Rocky Mountain High, and the Colorado Rocky Mountain High, seen that rain and fire in the sky. Friends around a campfire and everybody's high. Rocky Mountain High, Colorado. Rocky Mountain High, Colorado. Rocky Mountain High, Colorado. Rocky Mountain High.
Now here's that dead spot that we've been talking about.
All right, let's tell this too. We took this one to Nashville and auditioned it for the state song. It was to promote Tennessee.
Yeah.
And he got second with it, and Dolly Parton won out with her song. So, but this one was better than Dolly's, and it's a lot better than Rocky Top.
I just should have had you sing it, and Dolly wouldn't had a chance. Yeah.
Oh, I'll pay you afterwards. Uh-huh.
Oh, yeah. I guess
It is a good song, and you wrote it about what year?
Oh, it's been 25 years ago, so what year was that?
That's all right. 25 years is close enough.
Yeah, and the Kid G, a little bit of Tennessee.
You are getting faster on that
Tennessee,
banjo, yeah.
Tennessee, and the Kid G. Where the hills and streams are winding, and the fishing is easy, they say. There's an artist's view so peaceful, end of a hard-working day. Tennessee, where the music is ringing at midnight, the mockingbirds are singing at daylight, the volunteers stay to see, battlefield, black old Shiloh, Tennessee. They're rocking the blues in Memphis, hey. In Nashville, the Grand Ole Opry, Big Orange Country up through the Smokies. What natural beauty there to see. Tennessee, Tennessee, top together, didn't we?
And welcome back to the music stage, everybody. Our last hour of the telethon is going on right now, and I know so many of you have called in today and made pledges, and we've had so many people in and out from the different counties around. Been such a blessing. And I've got Katie McGill with us tonight. Well, of course, we always wrap it up with Paula Bridges' band and the bandstand review. And unfortunately, Paula is not able to be with us tonight, and we're very sorry about that. We're going to miss her a lot.
Yes, but we are hoping that one Emily and one Katie will make one Paula. So that's what we're hoping for today. And you know, Mom, I know you're watching at home. We miss you. And yes, Julie, we are so thrilled to be here, as we are every year, to support such a wonderful cause in West Tennessee. Another reminder about that $50,000 match. Send your pledges in. Most people are looking for a reason to make a difference in this world, and the way that you can do that is through the life of a child. So please, please, please send in those pledges while we're up here singing, and we hope you enjoy it.
This is the 40th year for the telethon, you know, and I guess I guess y'all were here before you were really here. Am I right?
Yes, we were here before we were physically here, and so we're happy once again to be here with all these wonderful people volunteering their time for such an amazing cause in West Tennessee.
All right. Total? Yeah. Do we have a drum roll? New total is $1,436,432. Woo! Woo! That's it just keeps coming in and coming in. And I know you guys have been here since the beginning and are such a part of it, and we wouldn't miss it. And of course, I know we're missing your dad today.
Yes.
And but want to start off now. Katie and her husband have moved to Spring Hill, outside of Nashville, and our Emily behind us lives in Nashville now. It's pursuing a music career, and a lot of things going on with these ladies. But we're so glad to have you here. And Katie's going to be back and singing a little bit. But in the meantime, let's just do the lineup. We've got Emily McGill, Katie McGill, Danny Wade, Ray Barnett, Brooke Cagle, and Pat McGee, and Joseph Montgomery, and Bubba Moore. Did I miss anyone?
Got us all.
Okay, well, they'll get their introduction early, but we're going to start off with an acoustic set. Emily and Brooke Cagle work together a lot, so we're going to get an acoustic number from them very first, and we'll have more coming up for you. Thanks, Katie.
Thanks, Julie.
Friday night and the lights are low, looking out for a place to go where they play the right music, getting in the swing. You came to look for a king. Anybody could be that guy. Friday night and the music's high, with a bit of rock music, everything is fine. You're in the mood for dance, and when you get the chance, you are the dancing queen, young and sweet, only 17. Dancing queen, feel the beat from the tambourine. Oh yeah, you can dance, you can jive, having the time of your life. Ooh, see that girl, watch that scene, digging the dancing queen. You're a teaser, you turn 'em on, leave 'em burning and then you're gone. Looking out for another, anyone will do. You're in the mood for dance, and when you get the chance, you are the dancing queen, young and sweet, only 17. dancing queen. Digging the dancing queen.
And you're watching the Exchange Club-Carl Perkins Center, the Circles of Hope Telethon, live from the Carl Perkins Center. And we've been here since 1 o'clock. We'll be here to 6 o'clock, and we're raising money to fight child abuse and support the centers all across West Tennessee. And joining me now is Marianne Donovan, who is going to talk a little bit. She works for the Blue Oval group down there that's doing a lot of things in Haywood County, but what you're doing there, you're helping out a lot of folks in West Tennessee. Tell me about what you've done to help out the Exchange Club-Carl Perkins Center for the Prevention of Child Abuse.
So for Blue Oval City is obviously a huge project going on in Haywood County, but it's going to affect all of West Tennessee, quite frankly, the whole entire state. It's the largest project in the state right now, and I was happy that when they came to Tennessee, they hired someone locally. I am from West Tennessee. I've lived here. I was a board member in Tipton County for the Carl Perkins Center, and so they hired someone who understood West Tennessee. So when they opened up, our Ford Fund opened up a capital grant program, and the Carl Perkins applied for that. So when I had a seat at the table, I was able to vouch for just how wonderful the Carl Perkins Center is and the great work that they do. So I was proud to share that.
Right. And talking about the Carl Perkins Centers around, your thoughts on how important it is to have those centers all across West Tennessee?
So I was a victims advocate for many years, which is one of the reasons I served on the board. And this center is so important to our communities because if you've never been through a tragedy or a trauma, and I pray to God that no one ever has to go through it, but you don't understand that have a center, well, the services come to the child and come to the families means everything, so that child doesn't have to continue to go everywhere and be re-victimized telling that story. They get to go to one safe place and share that information where they're loved and they're counseled, and it means so much. And so as a volunteer, I always tell people, you know, you may not have money to give, but you have time, and time is helpful. So serve on a board, show up and volunteer at the events. But if you can give money, give, because I always say I hate that I waited until something happened to me to do something about it. And so I just encourage people to give now before you're affected by something, so that when and if you ever are affected, that service is there for you as well.
Yeah, you've seen the process work is what you're saying, right? Yeah. And it's helped thousands and thousands of children and families across West Tennessee, and that's what the whole purpose of the day is here. And then 365, it's just not this day. This is the day you see us here, but the centers and the boards that like you served on are continuing to work, and it's awful good to have, you know, like Blue Oval to help out too. They become really good community citizens, I think, haven't they?
It's one of the things I'm most proud of, is to work for this company that is so large, that has all this name recognition, but they want to come into this community and prove that they want to be a part of the community, and they want to help, and they want to give where it's impactful. And quite frankly, you and I would agree, there's no other place more impactful than the Carl Perkins Center on not, as you said, it's not just about today, it's about every day. It's about it in the middle of the night when something bad happens. It's 24 hours a day, those phones are ringing and those services are available. And so I'm glad that I work for a company who cares about that and takes action and gives.
Well, Marianne, thanks for coming by and talking with me, and good luck, and maybe we'll find some more grants that will help out the kids and the families, right?
I look forward to seeing where we go from here.
All right, thanks for coming by. All right, let's go back and hear some more music now.
Sorry, y'all, we were getting a photo. You know, it's like even when your mom is not here, everybody wants to take your picture, and you got to stop and smile and stop and smile. Once again, we are so excited to be here with you all. Please, please, please send in those pledges. Let's get that $50,000 match. You can make a difference in the life of a child today. We're going to kick it off with a little Bonnie Raitt for you guys.
As I walk along, I wonder wonder what went wrong with our love, a love that was so strong. As I still walk on, I think of the things we've done together while our hearts were young. I'm walking in the rain, to the bone I feel the pain, wishing you were here by me to end this misery. And I wonder, baby, yeah, why you ran away. And I wonder if you will stay, my little runaway. I'm walking in the rain, to the bone I feel the pain, wishing you were here by me to end this misery. And I wonder, baby, yeah, you know why you ran away. And I wonder if you will stay, my little runaway. Come back, baby, run, run, run away. Don't leave me standing in the rain. Run, run, run away. Don't leave me standing in the rain. Run, run, run away. Oh, come back, baby, run, run, run away.
It's total confusion back here. Thank y'all so much for calling. Please call us in your pledge. I want to speak to these folks real quickly back here who've been manning the phones or personing the phone. What's politically correct these days? Tell us who you are.
I'm Mark Murdahl. I'm a Central Board member with the Center.
Your phone, is that your phone? Nope.
No, sir.
Sir, oh gosh, I've passed that bridge. Hey, Mark, thank you for being here.
Yes, sir.
Appreciate it. Let me come around here, turn my back to the camera. Hey, tell everybody who you are.
My name's Meredith Gately.
And how are you involved with the center?
Well, I just wanted to volunteer today for Carl Perkins.
You realize once you volunteer, you never get out of it.
That's okay. It's a wonderful cause.
Good,
I'm
thank
happy
you.
to be here.
Hope your phone rings. And I will turn this way. And, you know, I have this horrible desire to call you Senatorette, but I won't do that.
I'm sorry he's not here.
No, tell everybody who you are.
I'm Marilyn Jackson.
And say Ed's up in
Maryville, Tennessee. Yeah.
Tell us real quick. He got an honor, right?
He did. He was. He's at Leadership Tennessee. There were about 40 chosen out of hundreds of nominees, so I was really proud of him. Thank you for asking, but that's where he is, or he would be right here. He never misses this.
I know it. I think a lot of Ed ran track together. Melanie, thanks
Yes.
for being here.
Oh, thank you. My pleasure.
Let me scoot right around here, that rowdy bunch back there. Tell us who you are.
Frank McMean.
Frank, tell us about your involvement with the center.
I'm in the Exchange Club, and so one of our major fundraiser is the Carl Perkins Center.
Are you going to come down and join the crew down here?
If they invite me to.
Come on, come on. Come on, Ernest. Get everybody in here. Everybody's going to line up. This is well, not everybody in the Jackson Exchange Club, but this is a great representation of the Jackson Exchange Club, the folks that actually were instrumental that started this center way back in the early 1980s. The 4th child abuse prevention center in the nation and #1 in Tennessee. Still wrote the book for preventing child abuse. You know, this sounds just like an Exchange Club meeting. All y'all, yeah. How many of y'all remember the rowdy table? All right, we got some people. Hey. Okay, let me slip right down here. Melanie Lucky.
Yes.
And are you president?
I'm president of the Jackson Exchange Club.
And you'd freely admit to that? There's
do.
nobody coercing you. Okay. Is that right? Okay. Okay. So tell us a little bit about the check and the involvement. I don't know if everybody, well, surely they know it's called the Exchange Club-Carl Perkins Center, but if it weren't for the Exchange Club, there would not be a center.
That's correct. It was started 1981 and by Exchange Club members who are still around today.
And I just said, but y'all probably couldn't hear, 4th in the nation, 1st in Tennessee. Amazing. And went to a child abuse symposium in Las Vegas years and years and years ago. And remember the old E.F. Hutton commercials? You know, when E.F. Hutton talks? We were sitting in a room. I don't know if you remember this, Pam. And it was I don't know what they call them, but everybody would say, I'm from so-and-so center and so-and-so. And they'd get up and talk, and everybody, yip, at the tables. Pam goes, I'm Pam Nash. I'm from the Carl Perkins Center in Jackson. A hush fell over the room. It's true, isn't it? It was amazing. What have you brought, Melanie?
We have $15,000 to give to the Carl Perkins Center, and this is raised through our Flags of Freedom, and that will be this year, November the 4th. So when you go down the bypass in front of the First Cumberland Presbyterian Church, you see all of the flags there, kind of by the DoubleTree, and that is what we put up, and it stays out for 2 weeks. We'll have a big ceremony there on November the 14th.
That's about the only piece of land that can hold all those flags. I mean, it's it's impressive when you go by there.
Yeah, it's almost 1,000 each year.
Wow, that is. How can people, if they want to sponsor a flag, how do they do that?
They can do it through the Flags of Freedom Jackson Exchange Club website, and we will be posting things on Facebook, social media as well.
Is it fair to ask what it costs to sponsor a flag?
It's $25.
It's cheap. That is cheap. The money goes to a good cause. Ernest, I have no idea where we're going. We got a tote? No, we got a band. Okay. Did you actually say what the check was? Yes. If you paid attention, Rita, you'd know.
Jimmy.
Yes.
This is live TV.
Yes.
Okay. We're gonna do something different right now. We're gonna pull Trey up here. Trey.
Okay.
Trey is the chair of the telethon, so I wanted you to just get a quick word with him while we're here.
Hi, Trey. Good to talk to you. No.
That's about how quick it was. So seriously, for being the chair of this event, it's an honor to work for such a great cause. But I couldn't do it without the help of Rita back there and all the other folks that have. Everybody here behind the scenes that's helped me. Everybody that's answering phones, all the acts. And we talk about how we want to help the kids and everything, but I really want to take this opportunity to thank all the staff of the center. Yep. Like, they broke the mold when each one of those people were, it takes an incredible heart. And so I think that I speak for all the Exchange Club members that we just want to thank our staff and how the wonderful job they do in 20 counties in West Tennessee and 23 different facilities that we have. And I think a lot of people don't really understand how much impact, and to have that's their life. It consumes them. So we just love our staff, and we want to support them.
Absolutely. Couldn't have said it better. One more. Rita, are you still around here somewhere? Did she leave? Come here. Come here. I know you're going to say, shut up, more time. Come here.
Shut up, I don't
Come here.
time.
No, I just want to say, having done this for many years and ceded the job to Rita many years ago, you have done a phenomenal job, because nobody sees the frustration and the running around and the trying to herd cats that you do.
And that's good. We don't want them to see that.
During the telethon, but I understand what you go through, Rita. We love you. We couldn't do this without you.
Appreciate
Thank you,
it.
girl.
Appreciate it.
Okie dokie. And Ernest, I think this is a symbol for go to the band. And let's just give it to Emily and Katie. Y'all take it, girls.
Just take those old records off the shelf. I sit and listen to them by myself. Today's music ain't got the same soul. I like that old time of rock and roll. Don't try to take me to a disco. You never even get me out on the floor. In 10 minutes I'll be late for the door. I like that old time of rock and roll. Still like that old time of rock and roll. The kind of music just soothes my soul. I reminisce about the days of old and that old time rock and roll. Don't wanna hear 'em play a tango. I'd rather hear some blues or funky old soul. There's only one sure way you'll get me to go. Start playing old time rock and roll. Call me a relic, call me what you will. Say I'm old fashioned, say I'm over the hill. Today's music ain't got the same soul. I like that old time rock and roll. Still like that old time rock and roll. The kind of music just soothes my soul. I reminisce about the days of old and that old time rock and roll. Still like that old time rock and roll. The kind of music just soothes my soul. I reminisce about the days of old and that old time rock and roll. Still like that old time rock and roll. The kind of music just soothes my soul. I reminisce about the days of old and that old time rock and roll. Still like that old time rock and roll. The kind of music just soothes my soul. I reminisce about the days of old and that old time rock and roll. Take us home.
It's Magic, the Bandstand Review.
Did you hear my woo?
Yeah, I heard your woo. How you doing, buddy?
Woohoo! I'm good.
First time
Glad
we
to
worked
be
together
over.
this day,
I was
yeah.
worried about you over here.
Well,
a little bit lonesome by yourself.
Well, I found a great place to sit down and rest all
and
day.
yeah, you
So
got a good spot here.
We've had just a dramatic, we got a special total coming up. We want to
Yes,
thank
yes,
a lot of people that have contributed to this, including Charles and Carolyn Reese, Carol Halsey, Larry and Gail Bailey, Jessica Rickman, William Holland, Georgia Bond, Connie Dunn, Trey and Carolina Cleek, Rebecca Woods, and you got a whole set of folks.
I do. Bill and Patty Simmons, Regetta Nelson, Terry Taylor, Jeffrey Collins, Mary McIntosh, Nola Mendenhall, Teresa Davis, Jesse Apple, Mary Chambliss, Derek Turner, and Patricia Robertson.
Also
Many
want-
thanks to
yes,
everybody.
Tom and Katie Mott, Tim and Barbara Bryant, We're also talking about Dan Buckner, Diane Abbott, Mike and Lindy Tyson, TLC Home Care, Parker and Kay Henson, BJ Hutchinson, Sharon Ayers, and so many others. And so we've got a brand new total. Think we can get a drum roll
Can we
here
get
for
a drum
second? Can we get
roll?
a drum roll?
Mr. Drummer?
Here we go.
$1,563,814. Woo!
What is exciting about this?
That.
It puts us above last year.
Above last year and over the 1.5 mark
Above the 1
as
point.
well.
And we still have time. Continue to call
Yes.
422-4453.
How much time we got?
877-481-5100. We've got about 13, 14 minutes
13,
here.
14 minutes, you got a
Yeah.
chance to call.
Yeah. And so anyway, so what a special day. The
It
QR
is
code
very
is on the
much.
screen. That'll take you to, just follow the links there with the QR code or carlperkinscenter.org. What a special day.
It
This
is.
is the 40th of the telethons. Brad
40th
Little is standing
anniversary.
by with us. And he's got a video that talks about his grandmother, Doris Freeman, cousin Tunia, of course, and her involvement and impact on the center throughout her lifetime. And I think Julia has at the end, I think one of the last messages that Tunia left.
That she
us.
sent,
Yeah, right,
yes.
sure.
Remember that.
So good to see you.
Watch this. You
So
too,
good to
sir.
work with you. So let's go to this special video with Brad Little.
Well, first of all, my name is Brad Little. I'm right here in Jackson, Tennessee, born and raised here in Jackson, Tennessee. Jackson and West Tennessee are very, very special to both myself and my family, my entire family. I would say that my relationship with the center would go back to my grandmother. And my grandmother, as you know, as everyone probably knows, was cousin Toonie, Doris Freeman. And I can remember being in grade school when I was so proud that my grandmother was cousin Toonie, and I would tell my fellow classmates, I would say, you know, my grandmother is cousin Toonie, and they'd say, your grandmother is your cousin? They never did understand that. But she was quite a lady, as you well know, and had a lot to do with the center and was very, very involved. In fact, the story goes, I think it was 1982, something like that, the center was trying to organize a telethon, and Carl Perkins was kind of leading that charge. And he said, you know, I'm not doing this unless cousin Toonie is here with me. And I think that's how she got started in that role. But you know, children and those who cannot speak for themselves, those who are maybe disabled, children who are hurt or abused, always pulled at her heartstrings for many, many years. She always wanted to be the voice for those who cannot speak for themselves. And she did that in a wonderful fashion through giving of her time through many, many years. You know, I think Cousin Toonie was always seen in this community as somewhat of a celebrity. And I think when you think of celebrities, we think of lots of money. And a lot of folks, you know, I probably think my family is filthy rich because Cousin Toonie was my grandmother, and that is simply not the case, because my grandmother really, when she passed away, really had nothing at all. And but what I think we need to remember there is that she may have had nothing in terms of monetary value, but at the end of the day, she had everything. She had everything because she had helped so many people throughout this life and throughout her life. I always tell folks that maybe one of the reasons that she didn't have much when she passed away is because she spent all of her days and all of her life giving everything away and giving everything back. And I saw that through her. You know, I saw that for many years as a child, as an adult, watching her, and I feel like it has given me and my family the reasons and the encouragement to do the same things that she has done. And we've tried so hard to do that, although it's very difficult and will always be very difficult to fill her shoes. But I cannot think of a more worthy organization to support. All of us in our community need to be doing that every day. This center is instrumental in serving the children of our community and of West Tennessee, and making sure that no child is ever hurt or abused or mistreated. That should never happen. And when you hear those stories, you think, how in the world could this possibly happen? We know it's out there, and we've got to take a stand as a collective community to make sure that it does not happen.
Because this telethon was sort of built on a quote, another quote, and it goes like this: 100 years from now, nobody will remember what I had, what I did, or where I lived. But the world's going to be better and greater because I was important in the life of a child. Let that be your motto. I love you. God bless.
Welcome back to the main stage, everybody. Julie Cook with the Paula Bridges Band, the Bandstand Review. They've had so many names, but we would just want to say hi to Paula, a very special friend. She can't be with us today, and we miss you very much, and we love you very much. But the daughters are here, Emily and Katie, and all the rest of the band, the names that we read just a little bit ago, and these guys have been together and never fail to show up when they are called into service and entertain us so much, and we're so grateful. And we were just talking about this earlier. The two daughters have been here even before they got here. They were actually here 40th anniversary of the telethon, of course, and I'm sure Paula was going to have one of both of them when the telethon was going on. So anyway, I want you to enjoy this once again, the Bandstand Review.
We're going to do a little Tina Turner for you guys, especially with all the Haywood County representation we've had today. I call you and I need you and my heart's on fire. You come to me wild and wild. Oh, you come to me, give me everything I need. Give me a lifetime of promises and a world of dreams. You speak the language of love like you know what it means. And it can't be wrong. Take my heart and make it strong, babe. You're simply the best, better than all the rest, better than anyone, anyone I've ever met. I'm stuck on your heart, I hang on every word you say. Oh, tear us apart. Oh, baby, I would rather be dead. In my heart, I see the star of every night and every day. In your eyes, I get lost, I get washed away. Just as long as I'm in your arms, there is no better place. You're simply the best. You're better than all the rest. You're better than anyone. Oh, anyone I've ever met. I'm stuck on your heart, I hang on every word you say. Oh, tear us apart. Oh, baby, I would rather be dead. Each time you leave me, I start losing control. You're walking away with my heart and my soul. I can feel you even when I'm alone. those of you that have donated today, you are simply the best. Keep those pledges coming in. You're simply the best.
Paula Burgess Band, the Bandstand Review, doing the usual good job as they always do on the telethon. Pam, thanks for coming back over and talking with me. It's been a great day so far, hasn't it?
It has been a fabulous day, Tom, and I think that this telethon, as we tribute to Warner, I think he would be smiling down with all the other angels up there that even though they're not here in the flesh, they're here in the spirit. And we can feel them. And I think it's been very, very successful. And I want to thank everybody in West Tennessee who donated money, food, time, prayers. We just appreciate it because we could not take care of these kids without all the help of West Tennessee.
And of course, once we go off the air, you can still give. You don't have to wait. You can go copy that QR code and you can give that way. You can call the numbers on the screen. Call the center. You can do that after we go off tomorrow when y'all get back in the office and everything.
That is exactly right.
Keep on giving. Sign up to give all year and give all you can give. Give until it feels good, as they say, right?
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
All right, we're going to finish with our usual finale.
Blue
Here we
suede
go
shoes.
with Blue Suede Shoes and the Paula Burgess Band and the Bandstand Review and the whole cast of characters.
All right. We ready to kick it off? Here we go.
Well, it's a 1 for the money, 2 for the show. 3 to get ready now, go, cat, go. And don't you step on my blue suede shoes. You can do anything, but lay off of my blue suede shoes. Take it, Rita.
You can knock me down, slip in my face, slander my name all over the place. Do anything that you want to do. But honey, lay off of them shoes. And don't you step on my blue suede shoes. Well, you can do anything but lay off of my blue suede shoes. Play it, cats, go!
Blue suede shoes, blue suede shoes. Well, you can do anything, lay off of my blue suede shoes. Play
Take it away, Patrick.
Take it, Joseph. Don't you step on my blue suede shoes. Well, you can do anything but lay off of my blue suede shoes. Well, you can burn my house, steal my car, drink my liquor from an old fruit jar. You can do anything that you want to do, but honey, lay off of my shoes. And don't you step on my blue suede shoes. You can do anything, lay off of my blue suede shoes. Blue suede shoes, blue suede shoes, blue suede shoes, blue suede shoes. You can do anything, lay off my blue suede shoes. Play it, Patrick.
Y'all, we have a new total over here. Let me say it out loud. $1,579,209. Woo!
It's 1 for the money, 2 for the show, 3 to get ready now.